All right. All the other ones, it's just gonna be my two boys. So, you know, after everything that's happened, we're immediately picking up right where we left off, essentially. So you guys haven't even long rested yet, quite yet. You're still in that abandoned, broken church. A voice that claimed to be divine, possibly, as Bjorn prayed, and it came to him in a burst of light, and you all got to speak and interact with this light. We now just have Rook and Simour. We have Rook and Simour. Start with you two. We'll say Bjorn's kind of off doing his own thing in the temple, and Gideon's trying to fix his gun a little bit. That blew up his hand.
I fucking got that shit blew up in his hand, bro.
Literal not one. So yeah, we just have Rook and Simour. What are you guys doing, if you're doing anything? Contemplating life, wanting to kill yourself? You let me know.
Just so I am refreshed here.
Yes.
The fight ended and everyone heard that.
Everyone, yeah. So
I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, I'll give you a better refresher. The fight ended. You got put down because some weird celestial, as with quotations, came out of the well and attacked you, dropping you to 0, and you did not die. In that moment, you, Rook, I don't think have been told what exactly transpired to get you guys here. You only were healed, and you found yourself here in a church. And when you tried to leave, the doors in front of you, broken as they were, sort of moved and slammed themselves shut in front of you, as if something had pushed them to shut. And you heard Savior, Key, Lock.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still sitting over in the corner now.
Yeah, and so that's what you heard. And then the big light came down when Bjorn was praying, and something within the light spoke to you all, be it divine, be it not, and it gave some information about some of the wizards that are governing your world, and it says to stop the Theif, or they will bring the end of everything. And he showed a symbol to everyone, and that symbol resonated really deeply with Simour, and it really affected Simour. And on top of that, it also asked you if you for trust, and he understands that trust was not so willingly just given. So to prove himself, he gave you guys the answer you need to stop the undead invasion that's happening in Neverwinter Cemetery, to end it, finally. And that is by breaking a divine artifact located within the cemetery. And then it sort of dispersed. That was basically it.
Correct.
Yeah. So now it's just up to you guys. You, Rook, you're sitting in the corner. Simour, are you in another corner?
Mm-hmm.
You guys can also leave the church if you want. I will just say, if Simour, if you leave, Gideon's just gonna follow Simour.
I have no pertinent desire to get out.
Okay.
I'm just kind of hanging out, waiting to see what happens.
All right.
I just may. What? Conrad and what's your jellyfish's name? Does it have a name?
Fairy fish. Fairy jish.
Is it fairy fish?
Fairy jish.
Very just.
Fairy jish. Okay.
The monkey,
I'm
the
still
monkey just turns to you and just offers you another banana.
The spectral banana?
Well, the monkeys act real. The bananas.
The monkey's real?
Yeah. It's a familiar. It's not a spirit. It's a real familiar. Yeah, Luna bunches, just pushes open the doors, and they just kind of flutter open with dust and decay. And you guys see it's in the middle of the night outside. There is currently no sunlight coming in.
Whenever she pushes the door open, I'll walk out and just turn and look at Rook. Door works now.
Okay, Bjorn. When you get in here, I'll sort of explain where you are. But Rook,
All right,
continue.
I'm in.
Cool beans. All right, so
Sorry, guys.
you're fine. Rook, what were you about to do as you're walking around?
I'm just gonna like look in these other rooms. I would
Mhm.
say the churches from where I'm at were either repurposed or totally torn down after long times of not messing with anything. So to see one kind of intact with maybe kind of what it used to be is kind of neat. And I'm already here.
Can you explain what you mean by repurpose real quick?
Yeah. If we in character,
Orphanages.
if it comes to that, we will go to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally fine. Yeah, Rook, give me an investigation check or perception, whichever you choose, whichever one's better.
How about a cool 8? Or we could use my passive for a 14.
We'll combine them. You know what?
I like it.
We're just gonna combine them. Is that good?
Sure. And I'm not necessarily looking for anything, you know, I'm just kind of looking around. If I find something, sure.
Is that a Nos or monster?
Nice.
Yeah, my boy.
Okay. As you sort
I
of look
also have
around.
one, ironically, zip tied to the underside of my hood of my 1996 Honda Civic.
So, Jesus Christ. As you sort of look in like this sort of side room, you find a cracked sun-shaped reliquary. It lies on like a smallish altar. Its inlines hollow. Whatever it once held is now missing. You sort of move rocks or just partially like kick just planks of wood, and you see sort of protected, sort of not protected from the elements, a mummified priest robes, essentially. Like they are covered in a layer of soot and dirt. You see something sticking out of the pocket of the priest robes, like a small piece of yellow paper.
Oh, I'm for sure grabbing that.
You pick it up, and the words written on it is, "He stopped answering."
That's it?
That is all it says. He stopped answering.
Okay.
You do eventually find a broken prayer book rests on a lectern. When it seems to be partially opened. Whenever the wind blows through the broken parts of the walls of this temple, you sort of see the pages flutter, and they sort of go back and forth as the wind pushes through them.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would probably just do, I mean, especially if everybody else is kind of still in there contemplating on what they do, I'd do just that little roundabout and probably head outside.
Okay. As you check out the upper room, just to look into it, you see a short sort of like inlet of stone and air that turns the air dry and heavy and strangely warm when you walk into that upper chamber. The floor was once painted with a beautiful mural that has since been cracked and destroyed. The mural once depicted a sun, a beautiful sun shining on an open field, and that has been completely, nearly desecrated. The sun is cracked in multiple places. The paint has frayed and has been wiped off almost. The field itself looks almost gray rather than green, and you're just sort of standing in there. But not too much. Could you roll me a perception, though? And could you do it with advantage? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Okay. Gonna be that game. All right, everyone, pull out your D6s. Okay. Rook, as you stand in this room, you begin to hear words. Not words. Voices. As you hear these words and voices, you hear one of them say, "The light you follow is never alone. 1,000 suns going dark one after another. He weeps over all of them." And then just a cacophony of other voices that then slowly silence down like a gust of wind pushing past your ears. That's it.
We'll look around and see if, I mean, I assume I can maybe still see them through the rubble, or is this room totally...
No, I would say, like, as you, like, sort of move around, you could definitely, like, see from, like, here.
Yeah.
Like,
so does it look like they hear the voices, or are they just kind of doing...
You can
normal things?
roll me an insight check, and Bjorn, you tell me what you're doing right now. I will tell you, Bjorn, yourself, you're not hearing any voices.
Not hearing any voices.
You're not. Just what are you doing? This is literally where we are right now. This is moments, like, not really moments, but like a couple of minutes after that prayer that you did, and that divine voice spoke to you, to your whole party. So
I'd be investigating the temple. I'd be looking around.
Okay.
I definitely.
With a 20,
Yep.
Rook, nothing. They don't hear anything. They're still doing their own thing. You see, you see Gideon is still picking pieces of his gun out of his hand and putting them back into his gun. But go ahead, Bjorn. Give me a perception check.
Perception check.
Yeah, if you're looking around the temple.
17.
Okay. Kind of wander around, and as you sort of wander like along like the main area of where like main worship would happen, there was once this beautiful decorated church glass in front of you that at one point had depicted beautiful mural of the sun and all of its different times, morning, noon, evening, and those windows are for basically shattered. There's a few pieces of shards of glass that are now there. You can make out the sun in one, you can make out the field in another, you can make out a person in one more, but that's it. Most of the mural is basically gone. As you sort of walk there, you see once golden sun motifs faded or warped, their gleam long devoured by soot and neglect. And you now see broken pews that have been smashed under the rubble. The ceiling is partially collapsed, exposed beams that cradle nesting birds. and hollowed-eyed owls. Chains dangle from upper rafters, once used to lower sacred chandeliers, but now empty and rust-streak like tear trails. At the far end of this room, underneath where those windows shattered, you see the altar. A ruined altar stabbed of cracked marble with tarnished sun disk behind it. It bears deep claw marks and gouges, though through weather they came from beast, tool, fury of some sort is unclear. Scattered around are shattered sunstones and an offering bowl blackened by fire. A tattered banner still hangs above, embroidered with the phrase that is only half readable, and in his light we blink. Rook, as you begin to leave, you hear a fluttering of wings behind you in this room, Rook, where I just put you. Sort of hear a fluttering of wings behind you.
I'll turn around to see what there is to be seen.
Tiny little raven staring at you.
I think I'm going to do a religious check on the symbols.
Go ahead and give me a religion check. See that raven look at you see that raven look at you, Rook, and the raven just kind of stares at you, and you hear it say in your head, "Name."
I'll try to respond in my head.
What do you say?
Does it seem like that's gonna be
Yeah.
something I can do? Unintentionally, but I suppose I'm here.
Well, better here than us having to chase you down.
I will stay dead silent.
It's fine, Rook. We're not angry. We're just curious. Really. The mask you wear. What do you...
Not very much. I know that things have been a lot noisier since I've found it and worn it.
Well, I can give you what little information I know. And just so you're aware, the Raven's not speaking. I am. The Raven is a vessel. Just so we're all understanding.
Had a feeling.
Okay. A lot of people get very turned off by ravens, so, you know. I had a feeling that maybe you would be more.
And why is that?
Because you're a thief.
Dude's racist against ravens.
Yep. That's the
Saying all
vibe I'm
ravens
getting.
are thieves, bro? What the fuck?
You're a thief because you stole our mask.
I stole nothing.
Fair. I guess I shouldn't say you stole it.
Regardless of if I was chosen or not, I really don't like the trouble that coming into possession of this mask has given me. It's hardly worth it now. I mean, it's definitely not worth it now. I can't exactly go back to my old life. No one's willing to hire me because they'd rather have me killed and take what's mine now. So if you've got any information on what this is and maybe how I can get rid of it in a timely manner and go back to my regular life, that would be fantastic.
I understand, Rook. Being forced down a path you didn't want. I do. But that mask may be the cause of your problems, may also be your salvation. Have you heard any
valuable?
whispering? It is very valuable.
What a rogue fucking question, bro.
Very valuable. Some would say priceless.
I'd say that's why they've tried to take my head instead of offering me any coin for it.
Try to use gifts.
Really, I've been using it to cover my face. I wasn't aware there were gifts.
Voices. Have you heard the voices?
Oh yes. Lots of voices all the time. Everywhere.
They are important, and if you path up saving you.
Does it seem like anywhere in this path there's going to be money to be made?
Money can always be made. It's just a matter of how you use the knowledge that you're gained. Get the money. That mask. Did you know?
And what about these characters that I've come to be surrounded with here?
I know nothing about them. I just know about you and that mask.
And why do you know so much about the mask?
I think that's enough. If you wish to speak to me again, all you need to do is carve the beak of a raven, wood panel, brown tool. Good day, Rook.
Okay.
Sort of just flies off.
I will about face and continue out as I was.
Okay. Understood. With your religion check of 7, Bjorn, nothing really comes to you as you sort of look around. Like, this place definitely at one point held people. It held religion. It held a purpose. Now, it's just a broken building of stone. But you were given that mission, if you don't remember, specifically to anyone that wants to do it. If you do not, for those that did not trust the voice, it had given you guys the answer needed to stop the undead from waking in the never dead cemetery. And that was by breaking a divine artifact. Specifically the one that's in the cemetery.
Yes, sir.
Copy that.
Okay.
Can I do an insight roll and check? You said there was a stun symbol on the marble altar.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Are you trying to discern if it's real?
Yes.
Okay, that would be investigation.
Oh, investigation. My bad.
You're fine.
That'd be a 19.
It is a very real sun symbol. You go and like sort of like touch it, and it was at one point a full piece. It has broken, sort of cracked, but it was at one point a real sun symbol.
Would I know this sun symbol from a past aspect?
Yeah. This sun specifically, symbol, looking at it, it is a smaller sun than what is depicted across the floor or anything. It seems to be one for a different god, but one that fell under Pelor's light. A god of hope, Loki.
I would say Bjorn. He would pause for a second, looking at the symbol, and be familiarized with the symbol because of his twin brother.
Gotcha.
He would the pause, not give him concern, but noticing how the shape and form of the temple is, he would begin to worry about his twin brother. He would stand up and mutter his name, Ragnar. I hope you're safe.
Yeah.
And then turn around and start walking around the rest of the temple.
You start walking around the rest of the temple. Gideon's gonna follow Simour out with Conrad. Simour, you guys see Rook sort of exiting the temple. Any place in particular you wanting to go, Rook?
Rook would kind of, if everybody kind of congregates over there, I'm just gonna kind of be here and say Simour and Seymour's friends. I thank you for whatever happened there, for at least not letting me die in that tavern. I'm going to part ways, and he's just gonna kind of start wandering off into this town.
Would Bjorn see this?
I mean, the door's wide open.
Oh, Bjorn's not outside. That's Conrad. Damn it. I
Yeah.
thought Bjorn was outside. The damn monkey is standing outside.
The monkey just kind of waves at you.
He says, "See you, boss."
Is this still canon? Like he's walking away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Correct. I'm trying to remember correctly. Did me and Seymour have a little bit of a standoff?
Yes.
I would see Seymour leaving, and I would yell. In
It was.
his
It's.
direction.
Yeah. It was.
Rook is
It
leaving.
was Rook leaving. Seymour's just outside. Sorry. I misheard you.
Oh,
Yeah. You're good.
Rook's leaving.
Yep.
I don't know if we even met in the tavern.
Don't think you guys did.
Yeah.
You guys just fought together.
I definitely saw you. You're a gigantic individual, but
For curiosity's sake, I'll yell. Would I know his name?
Don't think he ever gave it, so no.
Nope.
No one knows Rook's actual name. He has not given it to anyone.
no,
All right.
I have not.
You'd hear me yell, "Partner, where are you going?"
I don't know, but I think I've had enough of whatever this was. Yeah, and then he would kind of
Just leave.
just keep on keeping on.
Okay. As you keep it on, you will see a group of like knights sort of head out of the building in front of you. And they are heading this direction. Roll me a perception check just to see if you can hear what they say.
Oh, I'm hearing it.
You are? Yeah, you are. With a dirty
It's
20.
dirty.
With a dirty 20, you overhear them say, the tavern, we have to make it to the crash zone. The tavern's gone and everyone inside of it's dead.
Okay, I'm definitely getting in these shadows here and
Okay.
following them. Which way are they? They're going that way, right?
They're heading,
This
yeah,
way?
yeah, that is correct.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Would the rest of you, Simour and Bjorn, specifically, would Simour like to do anything as he sees Rook sort of dart off into the shadows?
It was a slow saunter.
Oh, it was
until
a
all this,
yeah.
all of a sudden, it was like, ooh.
I mean, I assume I also saw the knights then, right?
Yeah, you definitely saw them. They made no attempt to hide.
So you'll see Rook like trying to hide in the shadows, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this just 6-foot tall moth flaps up behind him.
You gotta
Wait,
turn your
jump,
camera.
buddy.
You gotta turn on your camera.
I am.
But I'm definitely like whispering still. Like, what are you doing?
I am shadow stepping up onto the rooftops.
Ooh, you doing the thingy.
I'm doing the dinghy.
Okay. Give me an intelligence save, Rook. Not for any reason.
Uno momento.
Okay.
Not any reason because.
Love that.
Do
Shadow-
random checks for no reason,
I
says the
love that.
DM.
I love that.
Dun dun dun.
An intelligence check on my
Mhm.
one boy that doesn't use his brain?
Oh.
Stabbity, stabbity, stab, stab, stab.
My apologies. Technically, rogues, one of your saving throws that you're proficient in is intelligence. Technically,
Oh yeah, it's one of my good ones.
I was like, that's not my fault.
Huh.
How does a 19 do?
19 is beautiful. As you reach in, connecting to this mask again, because this is the second time you've used it, correct? Because you used it once in the tavern, right? Or am I mistaken?
I don't think I did. Use
Okay,
it
then
in
never
the
mind.
tavern.
Then we'll call this the first time. As you use this, you sort of feel a connection to your mask, almost like a friend sort of like holding your shoulder almost. And you hear all of the voices in your head at once, or just sort of whispering against your ear say, "What do you need?" And then you sort of just unknowingly show them in your head what you're needing, and you just kind of shadow step away onto the roof. Or wherever you wanted to go. If it wasn't the roof, I
Yeah.
apologize.
It'll be up on the roof, and then just kind of
Away.
keeping distance
Mhm.
from the knights, but definitely going to see what the hell they're talking about.
Per Gideon, he said he will try to stealthily follow behind Seymour.
Oh, well, that's a waste of his time.
Yeah.
I was gonna try to heal his hand.
Hopefully, bro.
That is what Bjorn, or not Bjorn, that is what Gideon has told me he wants to do. Follow Seymour. And I said, okay.
So what's it look like when you shadow step, bro? Is that a spell? Is that an ability?
Yeah, it's an ability. So I can teleport up to 20 feet to an unoccupied space. That's in dim light or darkness. I leave behind a flicker of shadow that lightly distorts the air for a moment. So like, we'll make it more like the flue, from Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
When
Yeah.
they do,
Oh, yeah.
right towards the end of the fire where there's that weird little flicker moment. It'd be just like a little ghostly, almost so dark that, you could see it in the dark. It's nighttime right now, but it's like dark.
Hey, Seymour, could you roll a perception check? As he does this.
Sure. Dirty 20.
As you watch this plume of smoke appear around him, and he is gone in an instant, your eyes notice a weird sort of pattern within the smoke. Strangely enough, it looks like letters. Not letters as in languages, letters as in the physical letter that you would receive in the mail. They look like letters fluttering around him.
What? I'm gonna try and grab one, dude.
Yeah,
Written notes.
you reach out and try to grab one of these shadowy letters, and you just kind of pass through them, kind of like it's fog or mist.
Whenever I can't touch it, I'm just gonna immediately Misty step behind him.
God damn it!
How the fuck did you do that? What were those letters?
Could you see me?
Fitzroy.
You shouldn't be able to see where I went.
He did roll a 20 on perception. If you want to roll stealth real quick, roll stealth real quick. I'll give you that benefit. I will give you that benefit. Because, yes, you did go up.
However, have dark vision, and your thing is limited to going someplace where it's dark, so...
You do have one more ability if you want to use it, Rook. Once per day, because you can, if you'd like. Because a 20 perception, he would see you with only a 13 stealth. It's the Tug of the Forgotten.
I get a +1 to that.
Yes.
Because we're in the dark. And... What's it do? Just lets me re-roll?
Yeah, it lets you re-roll again, I believe with advantage. I will let you know, the +1 from stealth is actually always applied because of how I had to do it. So that you always have that +1 from being in darkness.
Okay.
Yeah, because of how I had to apply it. But yeah, you basically attempt it with advantage. So you roll again, but roll with advantage.
It says you must take the new result, though.
Yeah.
That's not advantage.
Yeah, you're
going.
going.
You roll one more time and take whichever you take the new one. Technically.
Yeah. So it says you re-roll the check or disarm it with advantage, and then you must use the new roll from the advantage roll that you just did. So basically, yeah.
So now I roll twice, or I just roll one more?
You roll twice because it's giving you advantage to re-roll again. Yes, that's why it's powerful.
21.
Cool. With a 21, Seymour, you kind of look around, and if you still want to teleport up, you can. But for all intents and purposes, Rook is like in darkness. If you want to try to attempt to find him again, you are more than welcome to do so. You have a magical way to do it.
Not what I meant to click.
Roll initiative.
Oh,
okay. If I can't if I don't see him, then we're gonna detect magic and look for that big flashy mask that he seems to think is keeping him invisible for some reason.
Roll me a perception with advantage right now. Because that's fucking wild. That's awesome.
I love you guys.
That's still just a dirty 20.
That's still a dirty 20. I will give you this much as you look around. You don't see him, but you sort of can follow the strands of his mask.
Okay. We'll still go up, but I'm not. If I don't see him, then I won't say anything to him.
As you sort of go up, you follow the strands, and you see they sort of lead into a hay bale.
I'm gonna kind of like creep up, like I'm sneaking. Are the knights still in viewing distance?
No, they have sorely left you guys. They are strictly on a different mission, on a different path.
Okay, I'm hanging out.
All right. Okay. Gideon.
I feel like being in Rook's general vicinity is enough to make him sweat. I don't even have to actually say anything to him.
Gideon, you watched as Simour followed Rook around in shadow, and Rook and Simour sort of did some magic stuff to like teleport away. Gideon, you sort of followed them around. At this time, you have not rested. Your gun still exploded in your hand.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, Gideon?
Hey, leave that boy alone.
Gideon pulls out his other gun.
Blows his other hand off.
Blows his other hand off.
Cover your ears.
Ankle pistol.
Ankle pistol.
He pulls the bayonetta. He has guns on the backs of his ankles, ready to go at any time.
They climbed up on the roof there?
They sort of teleported up there. Simour, those strands that you followed, I apologize if you said anything. My headset disconnected from Discord when you were talking. But did you want to look into the hay, or did you just stop when you just sort of followed where the trails led?
No, I'm gonna come up here and
okay.
I'm just gonna kind of be in Rook's general area because I feel like that's enough to make him sweat at this point.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
I am a little concerned at how quick we seem to have lost view of the knights. They were moving either very quickly or they used some means of transportation while we briefly lost sight.
Hustling.
Yeah. They were dashing. Dashing fast.
Whatever, that's table talk. Seymour doesn't have enough wherewithal to be concerned about things like that.
Yeah, don't worry, you know.
Seymour saw the knights, but was he worried about the knights?
No.
No.
About harassing Rooks, bro.
Okay. But is there anything you would like to do, Gideon, or do you just want to continue sort of following the knights that just ran out of this building that everyone seemed to start following?
There's nothing. I don't have any spells that are really gonna help here, so I'm just gonna keep following.
Okay. I say at this point, we'll move to another map. There we go. Let me
come along now, Conrad. My winged monkey.
Oh yeah, I did forget the monkey had wings. I did forget that. Let me put the
Bjorn's right behind Gideon, like, bro, I can heal your hand real quick. It'll be over with.
I think my ward took most of the damage.
It did.
But the pistol itself is in smithereens, though.
Yes. All right, let me spawn some night. What's wrong? All right. And welcome to the city of Neverwinter. You guys are up here in the Tower District. you guys, the tavern you were at is right here in the Chasm District. You guys somehow teleported from Chasm all the way to the Tower District right there.
Place is beautiful.
Gorgeous.
All right. These are essentially where the knights are right now. They are rushing over here. So, Rook, go ahead and move yourself wherever you want to move yourself to keep up with them, if that's the case. Or you can spread out and go anywhere within the city of Neverwinter.
Give me one more ping, please. Sorry. Golly, that place is
It's a large town.
ridiculous.
Neverwinter is a metropolitan area.
I will. I mean, I don't know how far I'm gonna move, but I'm gonna go this way.
Yeah, I mean, there's no
Around.
initiative. You're just sort of following behind them. Just everyone. Yep. I will say at this
rooftop jumping.
Understood. I would say at this point, I will let each and every one of you go ahead and make me a perception check as all of a sudden you all hear a big
Oh no.
Okay, hold on.
13, 19, and
Hold on. Perception check.
Yes. 13, and
11.
11.
That's crazy. Because I have a climb speed, bro. It's not even hard for me to fucking scale buildings.
Why
and shit.
are you so scary?
I'm an aberration, bro. What do you want from me?
Oh, dude, you have to go back and check the hay.
He doesn't have to.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that was the only way he knew where I was.
Yeah.
I can track your mask. I can cast detect magic at will infinite times a day.
Yeah.
Check the hay.
Yeah, it has not left from the hay. I will give him that. His mask has not left the hay.
Huh?
Correct. I'm reading it now.
These are pertinent story beats to share before we've switched the map, homeboy.
Your wrist.
I didn't know that.
Complete.
I was under the assumption I could essentially track you with it.
As you ruffle through the hay, I'm going to be Christian.
That's fine. Go ahead.
As you rifle through the hay, you find the mask with a little note that says, "Nice try."
Oh, so you need me to rifle through the hay so it's not left in the hay. Understood.
No. You can leave it there or you could take it. It's just there. It is there.
That's crazy.
I love that spell.
I would
That's
be
a fun spell.
dumbfounded at somebody abandoning something like that, actually.
That's a cool spell. I like that spell.
Especially if it seems authentic.
Spell.
No, I mean, I'll keep it. Fuck.
Yeah, as you go to pick it up, Seymour, you begin to hear whispering. All at the same time. Start to hear someone say something, and then someone overlap that person, and then another person, and then another person. Go ahead, and if you're wanting to try to sort of like listen through the noise, make me a perception check.
First, I have a question. Do they?
Yeah.
I mean, are they very clearly different than the other people that talk to me?
Yes. 100%.
That is not very good. That is a 9.
The only voice you can pick up is sort of like this deeper voice that said, "He left. I knew he wasn't the one."
I'm not gonna try and talk to it. I've got enough shit talking to me. I'm just gonna. I don't know. What would Seymour do with this? I want to identify it, dude.
Please. Roll me a charisma save.
Oh. 24.
Do you believe that
Hell
to be
yeah.
high enough?
That's all I got, bro. So, I mean, yeah.
That's great. I'm glad. Okay.
It's a fucking 17. It only gets 3 higher. Like.
Yes. Okay. As you cast Identify on this mask, and as all of a sudden you hear that explosion in the background, you all see shooting up from the from below toward the sky a radiant beam of pure light. In the middle of this night. It just burns through the sky like like a geyser of water made of pure light and radiant fire that just burns through that one select area off in the distance, coming from the direction of where the tavern was. Now, at the same time, as this happens, you identify. As you identify, you sort of bend down and you begin to sort of hear whisperings and flickers, but all that begins to fade away. And Simour, you're sort of brought from your body.
God damn it.
And see the beautiful weave around you. Sort of floating around it. And it's almost as if like you can touch it like constellations. And it sort of feels like ribbons in your hands, warm but never hot. And then you hear her voice. Hello, Simour. Been a very long time since we last spoke. For you, that is.
It has. A lot has happened.
You have found another vessel. Another item.
Is this one also yours?
It is not mine. But it was made from magic, and magic is mine.
Understood. I've been preaching the good word. To a degree. Preaching is a strong word for what Simour does.
So has the other one.
I like him.
Yep. She takes
His arms are so intimidating, but he can do the puzzles with me. It's amazing.
She takes a long gulp of whatever she's drinking. You then hear her say, "What you hold, it was not meant for you. It was meant for the one who wore it last. Such are these things written. He does not know it now. Maybe he does not want it. But this is a key to salvation, to power that is far greater than him. Like the wand you have."
I'll just kind of reach down and...
You see it
grasp
glowing brightly this moment.
Yeah. Excellent.
You've also met another new person on your journey, Simour. His spark, it's dimming. But that's only because internally he does not hear the gods speak to him like you do. And that's okay. He is a key that is needed for the near future.
Just to circle back, we are still talking as Rook, correct?
We're talking about...
Or are we...
We're talking about Bjorn now.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're all special, and you're all needed. You be safe.
I'll do what I can, but the one seems very uncooperative.
Yes. Well, I'm sure you'll find a way. I'm sure where there is spells, there is bound to be money found.
Oh, does he want money? That's so easy.
He's giving into his carnal desires.
Understood. I can probably work with that.
Wonderful. You each represent something that in the near future should be revealed. But there's not much I can say now, for the prying eyes are still on you and your group, Simour. What happened at that tavern is very dangerous. You can't keep using divine magic like you were. It is very dangerous to do so. You will incur its wrath.
What is it?
It is a being made of broken minds, fractured souls. It is being created to stop all gods from reaching out to those that need them.
Is that what exploded in the distance?
No. What happened in the distance just now was one of its clerics. People here think divine magic is magic can't.
That guy seemed really sharp. It seemed like the right thing to do to fix his leg.
Was Seymour. Very good thing. But sometimes
It seems like the next good thing to do might be just deal with this other guy. It seems to think that's a bad.
we break his.
I can't, but Gideon might be able to. The new guy's pretty big.
Gideon did.
Rook had a knife, or the bird had a knife.
Gideon did just have a gun explode in his hand. Maybe we don't put it.
Hey, if it's the other guy's leg though and it explodes, I mean we're moving the right direction.
Can't argue with your logic, Seymour. So I'm just gonna leave you with this. Be careful. Chosen child of the weave.
I'll do my best.
Just know, Seymour, I do believe your father did.
Interesting. I don't think she's ever mentioned any of that before, ever.
Nope. I will just mention, just in case you forgot it, you did get her wand from his tower.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just don't know that she's ever specifically mentioned my events to me like that.
He has not. Hey.
How does that make him feel?
I don't know. Gideon, as you were sort of...
That almost reinforces my opinion that the other voice is full of shit. Honestly.
Gideon, as you sort of make your way where like Seymour is, as he is still holding this mask in his hand. You're fine. As he's holding this mask in his hand and his whole face is just like blurred over, his one good eye just rolled to the back of his head, wide open. He's like speaking in tongues, which you've seen him do this once. And right now he's just sort of away. What would you like to do, Gideon?
You hear me mumble something about his big arms but ability to do puzzles while you're standing there.
Fucking kills me. While you're sitting there, yeah. What do you want to do, Gideon? If you're still there, Tyler, unless you out.
I think I lagged out for a second because it was just silent for a second.
You're fine. What you see Simour sort of having an out of body experience, basically. He's completely statuesque. What would you like to do while
back.
Yeah, his one good eye rolled back. What would you like to do?
I need to check on him.
Yeah, roll me a medicine check.
Simour.
Bjorn, while this is happening, what are you doing? Are you wanting to follow them and like stay with them, or are you wanting to go break off and do your own thing?
A lot of 13s tonight.
He's not medically injured.
Would I have any feel or sensation of that divine light that just happened?
Mm-hmm. The best I can give you is when you look at that radiant beam of light that shoots out and then fades away, it feels similar to that restrictiveness whenever you attempt a divine spell.
I'm not just gonna leave him here. I suppose I will carry him.
You just grab him and put him on your shoulder?
I'm gonna carry him like a little babe.
Okay.
You would see Bjorn kind of slow on his face to kind of almost pause and look at the divine light.
Yep.
And
Just wait to.
Shocked.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Kind of shocked, and then I would look back at the group, walking off, watching this machine of a creature pick up the other character. Like, I want to continue going with him.
Okay.
I need to find this man help.
Yeah. You guys, would you like to find Simour help, or are you guys wanting to move to where the radiant beam was? Or, Bjorn, do you want to head someplace else within town? Because your brother is within town if you want to head there as well.
Ah,
Bjorn.
whole family reunion.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely trying to have it down with.
Okay. Are you wanting to bring Gideon with you so that way he can carry Rook so that way he can carry Simour in case Simour needs medical assistance that he doesn't know about?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you three just sort of head off to this location over here. We'll just move you guys over here. Rook, god damn it. Because I'm picturing Simour holding Rook's mask. That's the issue. While Simour is holding Rook's mask, you guys head off in that direction. Rook, as you follow these guardsmen, they sort of like lay a bridge down across to get to the Chasm District quickly. Are you still following these guards heavily? You saw the radiant beam of light shoot out as well.
I mean, do the guards not seem like they're heading towards the light? Okay. Yeah, I'm following them for sure, because if something hops out of that bitch and kills them, I can dip out while it's worrying about them. ChatGPT did it again, boys. Check that out.
Oh, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
I could not get
Pretty
it.
fucking good.
I couldn't get it to make you any more hunched without.
Yeah, it's
getting
weird. It's really weird with the posture. That's why the picture I shared is so like cartoony. That was the closest I could get it to using the posture correctly.
Yeah, it made this one too, but it felt like it was a little dark.
Oh,
and it makes you look old.
Got the Leona in the background drinking.
Yeah, dude.
And Rook back there, dude.
Yep. Everybody's chilling. This was me walking in and sitting down, and right after this still frame is when Seymour turns all the way around and looks Rook right in his eyes.
Okay.
Oh!
Hello.
Okay.
But yes, I'm following them.
As you follow them, you see them cross the bridge that they place. You sort of follow them across the bridge. They finally make it. And when you get there, the tavern that was once there is just a gaping hole now. It goes about, I'd say almost 20 feet deep hole leading to that well. The thing is, it's not radiating outward. It only shot up through the tavern. The size of the tavern itself. You now see there is still singes and burns along the ground. It feels very warm here, very hot. And you see some of the guardsmen look over at some of the other guards that are like just still coming, reeling back from that. And they're like, what happened? And you hear them say, we don't know. We were watching the tavern like we were supposed to, carrying out the dead, and then it erupted. You see them begin to sort of like look around, and you see the four that you had been following sort of like get closer to it. And as they sort of like go like around it, they all sort of like look down in it. And you see what looks like golden purple tendrils shoot out from the ground, wrapping around these knights and pulling them in instant.
All of them.
All four of them. The other ones that were standing off see that happen and go, what the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stay very, very far away from that. What do the knights look like their next plan of attack is? Are they just kind of...
You see them all just sort of look around and be like, we need to get the knight commander. We need to get everyone here. We need to block it off. Put a 15-yard barrier around the entirety of this thing. We are not letting anyone get within 10 feet of this place. They start laying down barriers.
As they're making plans and yelling, I'm going to use my brand new ability from getting level 4, my Shadow Touched ability, to disguise self. And I will disguise myself as one of the guards.
Okay.
Snaky.
One of the guards that are currently there, or one of the guards that got pulled in?
One of the guards that got pulled in,
Okay.
but ambiguous enough that if I like wrap a cloth around my face, they may not notice me.
Gotcha. Yeah. You step out. They turn to say, who's there?
I came as soon as I saw the light or whatever that was.
Yeah. They sort of look at you and say, yeah, it just pulled 4 of us in. We don't know what happened. We didn't even hear them scream. They were just pulled in.
We need to get some kind of barrier around this thing so nobody gets too close.
Thank you. We're doing that now. They sort of turn to you and say, can you go get Knight Commander? What's your name? Where's your normal watch at?
I'll go get the Knight Commander.
What'd you say your name was?
There's no time for that.
I'm
There's
off.
people dying.
Well, we need to know where you normally cover so we can send people there.
There was another light incident there. They're gone.
There's another one?
Yes.
Roll me a deception check. You mean there's another one like this? Where?
An 18.
Okay, they believe you.
Oh, shit.
They fully believe that there is another light incident, and they're like, where? We need to put a barrier around it. Where?
We already put a barrier around it. That's why I came so quickly to this event.
Was it
But
just a wooden
ours hasn't
barrier or
pulled-
magical?
Just a wooden barrier. Ours didn't pull anybody in, though.
Oh, wow. guys got lucky then.
How long has Rook been around the city?
Honestly, I would say, because this is probably one of the most popular cities, I will give that up to you. How long do you want to have been here? Like, this could have been the city you were born in. Like, that's how popular the city is.
Yeah, I think we figured out where Rook is born.
Mhm.
But, I mean, it is Neverwinter, so I probably know,
Like,
you know,
Rook's-
roundabout.
I will give you this, because we know where Rook's born. His town is in the forest of Neverwinter.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so, if they keep pressing me, I'll say
They
that
eventually
it was
will
in
let
the
you go.
docks.
Yeah. Or
But if they don't press any further, I will kind of head out.
yeah, they're like, all right, we're doing the wood barriers now. Tell Captain Meredith. I almost said Meredith. My bad. Tell Knight Commander, because it's not Knight Commander Meredith. We're not bringing in fucking Dragon Age. Tell Knight Commander, Lucian, that we're setting up the barrier like you guys did in the docks. Or sorry, you didn't say docks. You never, because he didn't press you. Like you guys did.
Okay. And I'll head off.
All right. Where does Rook head off to?
I'm going back for my mask.
Okay.
Going back to the mask.
As you
Where
head,
I left my mask.
absolutely. You head off in that direction. The three of you eventually make it to this very nice, homey inn / tavern. And Bjorn, you've been here before. As you sort of look up at the sign, you see what is before you. It says, Fighter's Den is the name of this tavern.
Okay.
And it is ran by your brother. Would you all like to step in? And I would say at this point, as they make it to this tavern, your full conversation with her, Simour, sort of ends, and then you realize you are being carried by Gideon while still holding that mask.
I would probably start to squirm a little bit.
Gideon, he comes to in your arms. Do you let him go?
Oh, you're finally awake.
Yeah,
Shut the
lift.
fuck
I
up.
appreciate it.
Just for that, Gideon's losing his other arm privileges.
Damn.
All right. As
I would proceed to tell Gideon that we should probably investigate the big beam of light ASAP because it's kind of my fault that it happened over there.
Did you have any
Whoops.
interesting dreams while you were asleep?
Other than, wanting to investigate the light.
I know
Always-
your eye was rolling around a lot.
Oh, just a friendly chat.
Sure.
And I'll wink at you, but I only have one eye.
Just looks like you're blinking.
We'll say
I do it
this.
really slow.
We'll say this. You guys get inside while this whole conversation is happening, and immediately you guys hear someone scream, Bjorn!
Uh-oh.
I would be like, Raggy!
You just see him sort of just get down on his knees and say, and just start fucking charging you. He tackles you to the ground and says, I told you never to fucking call me that. What you guys see, Simour and Gideon, you guys see a Leonin, very similar in stature to Bjorn, but he has more of a golden mane, golden hair, sort of like a more pronounced pride mane, more well kept. He is wearing tavern clothes, so like normal, like working clothes. He has like rolled up sleeves. He's not as muscular as Bjorn.
Sorry, Dylan. That was for the group.
He's not as muscular as Bjorn. But yeah, that's what you essentially see tackle Bjorn to the ground. What the fuck are you doing here, Bjorn? As he helps you get up. And without letting me know? You just kind of see him say, I didn't know you were back in town. How long have you been?
Oh, not too very long, brother. How you doing? And you see Bjorn kind of just have this big ass grin on his face, and pat him with his white paw / hand on his shoulder.
He kind of, you see him kind of turn, like this Leonin kind of turn to Gideon and Simour. He stares at Simour for a while and says, I don't mean to stare, but we don't get many of anyone that looks like you. I'm just going to be completely honest.
I get that a lot. That's okay.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. We do get a couple of you that come in every now and again with, their wizarding pals. I guess that is kind of a lie, but to be fair,
Are
we
there
don't.
people that look like me?
Yeah, with like the singular eye and like, yeah, right?
Here? In Neverwinter?
Yeah. At this point, Gideon has let you down, Simour, as he seems to have walked off to go get a table with ale real quick.
Understandable. That's news to me, right, Christian?
Mm-hmm.
That's not just me forgetting as a person, is it?
No.
Okay. Interesting. Are they friendly? You said they're with wizards?
Yeah, they normally come in with like the big fluty types. You know, like the ones that like run schools, I think, teachers, headmasters. I've seen a couple like government official types. They're always with them. They kind of hold their books and stuff as they sort of walk with them. They almost they're pretty quiet. Don't really say much. Sort of just stand there whenever they're here, the wizards.
Sounds interesting. I'd be interested in meeting them if I ever run across them.
Okay.
That doesn't describe me at all.
Yeah. You are very different because I'm gonna be honest. You're the first one I've had a conversation with. The rest of them just kind of stare blankly at me.
That sounds more like they're servants than people.
We all gotta survive somehow, I guess. Oh.
What's the Magus Arcanum? Is that what they were?
Magus Arcanum and the Arcane Brotherhood.
I'm gonna ask him if either of those names are pertinent to this conversation. Are
Yeah.
those the kind of people that you see them with?
Yeah, sorry. I guess sorry, it slipped my mind. Yeah, I mean that's the exact guild. They normally come here a lot. Mainly, it's the animal race mages. So like tabaxi mages, turtle mages. Those ones are the ones that come here. Not a lot of humans like a Leonin running a tavern. They think I'm gonna eat them or something. He's like, arr, arr.
Cowards.
Brother, calm down.
You see his teeth are like really shiny. I mean, I don't get these from eating people.
I will just give him the biggest, toothiest, nastiest aberration smile. I get it, buddy.
He gets it. Well, I guess if you're friends with my brother, I can charge you 150% markup.
I look at Bjorn. I remember our conversation in the church. I'll give you 200%. It only seems fair.
I'm just kidding. Have a seat.
Oh,
Yeah.
He goes and like throws you guys into a table and just picks up some food that's been that was on the counter that was for another table. Picks it up, picks up 3 ales, and then just brings them over. And someone's just like, "Hey!" And he's like, "Oh, you'll get more."
you didn't have to steal their food, brother. You didn't have to do that.
It's fine. They're drunk anyway. They don't know.
Which ones are it tonight?
Well, a lot more than usual, actually. You know, normally we don't have this many people, but with the other tavern down in the Chasm district, kind of do.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
about that.
also noticing you guys, y'all look a little bit worse for wear. Specifically, his hand.
He told me to cover my ears, and then went boom. And that happened.
My religious device exploded.
Okay. Well,
was one of the
I would
reasons
like
why
to
we-
repair it, but I would like to fix my hand first.
Yeah, that's kind of why we came over here first.
you see him walk over to you, Gideon, and he kind of looks at your hand. And Simour, kind of watch Raggy look at Gideon's hand. And Raggy looks at you, Bjorn, and he says, "Are they trusty?"
Some of the best I've seen in a while.
So you would trust them?
Trust them more than you.
You see him grin, and he puts his other hand over top of yours, Gideon. And you feel like this warmth take over in your hand. And Simour, you sort of just automatically activate Detect Magic, and you see bursting from that hand divine magic.
Ooh.
And you see him let go, and Gideon, you're fully healed,
Tingly.
including your ward.
Ah. Thank you, sir. That
Good
was
to see
some.
that.
Yeah, that magic was tingly. I
Not like the
You see
magic.
me like keep balling my fist up, you know, because like my hand's been sore for a while. Feels normal. Nice work.
Welcome. But yeah, feel free to stay here as long as you guys want. I recently heard from like the rumor mill that there was a second light explosion. I didn't hear it or see it, but I guess one happened somewhere else in the city.
Yeah, kind of saw that.
Well, I saw the first one, but we supposedly there was another one that happened.
Yeah, the first one.
Yeah, I mean, have you guys like did you guys see like the first one or second one?
We saw one.
I don't know
I
about
think I would know if there's another one. I don't think there was another one. That sounds like bullshit. I think you're getting lied to.
well, possibly. It is a rumor mill anyway. You see him say, "Well, just be careful. I heard everyone that was at that bar no longer with us. Gods rest their souls."
So business is up?
Right now it is, until another tavern opens or until they tax us again because we're an animal race and we're not humans.
You would just see you want to kind of turn his shoulder a little bit, pull his head over, kind of just like this, not completely over, but kind of just to cover him up a little bit, dragging the nail, just like kind of cautiously staring at his brother, like, yeah, I was not a part of any of it.
Oh, you're fine.
This tavern's cool.
Let's see here.
Or were you asking, are they checking this place, Q?
Yeah.
No, they have not come. They are not
Do
coming
they?
here. No, I would say they would have no reason to.
Okay.
Gonna be so much fun. Keep your story straight. So Raggy sort of goes over to Bjorn and he kind of like rubs Bjorn's head and says, "Well, at least you're all good. At least you're here. Guys, feel free to eat and drink. I will be right back. Simour, with your detect magic, because I think detect magic lasts 10 minutes, 10 or 30 minutes.
10.
You see his hand, like you physically see his hand that he just used to cast it, but then you see something encroach over it. This sort of like purple black shadow, almost like an obsidian sort of like scale, sort of like wraps around his hand, and you see him clutch his arm, and he does a very good job of hiding the pain. And you see it sort of begin to die down, and it sort of fades away. He says, "Well, I'm gonna head to the kitchen."
What happened there?
Uh,
No tact. I'm just asking.
oh no, that's fine. That's fine. He kind of looks at you and just says, cooking incident. And he shows you the cut along his arm. Just got cut with a knife right here. Well, thanks for asking.
I'm gonna reach out and
Okay.
grab his hand.
Okay.
And kind of stand up a little straighter. No, the magical thing, not the knife wound.
Would Bjorn have any knowledge of this?
Absolutely not.
And right in front of you.
Well, you have knowledge of what
Oh,
Seymour's
magical thing
doing.
happening?
Yeah. You have absolutely no idea what he's talking about for Raggy. You see Ragnar's eyes sort of lower, and he looks at you, Seymour, and he says, "I will talk with you all about it." And he looks specifically at Bjorn. "I will talk with you all about it once I close up, but I have people to tend to." And he kind of like pulls his hand away if you let him.
I wanna. It's totally up to you if I can do this. If I can't, that's super cool.
You let me
I
know.
wanna like start channeling a cure wounds. I feel like if he can cast magic, he'll sense it. I don't want to cast the spell, but I want to hold it in my hand, if that makes sense.
You see him grab your arm with his other hand, and you just hear him say, "Don't do it."
Yeah, no. I mean well. I know I'm scary, but
It's not that. It won't help.
oh, now I'm very interested.
I gotta go deal with tables.
Patient.
All right. And he heads off. Meanwhile, we'll cut away. Rook, you make it back. You see your mask is gone where you left it, and you carve a beak. Or do you just want to sort of find like another sect of guards to blend in with? There's one I'm more intrigued that you do than the other.
Hold on.
Okay.
So my mask is not there.
Your mask is not there.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna just kind of look about on the building and see if maybe I can tell. I mean,
Yeah.
if this crazy Cyclops man, I'm assuming he has it. Since he was all gung-ho about it in the tavern. Did he leave any indents where his gigantic body was smashing on top of people's roofs?
I mean, also you can definitely see that it was sort of like pushed around, dirt was moved. There are footprints if you wish to try to follow footprints.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Go ahead and make me a survival or investigation check.
Dirty 20.
With a dirty
Ooh.
20, you eventually start following these tracks that were laid out by them. And as you follow, it takes you a good couple minutes. Okay.
What?
I love that. You begin following, and are you regular Rook, or are you staying your disguised self look for the time
I'm
being?
staying the disguised self. Yeah.
As-
I'm walking through town.
I love it. Thank you for doing this to me. As you are walking through town, Rook, back to where the footsteps are going, you run into like another group of guards that say, "Guard, you there? Knight Commander Lucian, he asked that all hands on deck over at the tavern. Are you free right now?"
I was actually on my way to go get Knight Commander Lucian, so I guess I'm free now.
Okay, wonderful. Come with us to the tavern. Supposedly the mages over there have already started with a wall of force of protection around it.
Okay, and I'll lead up the back of the pack.
Okay. They all sort of like head off. Wish to like stealth away. Or do you follow?
Yeah. I'm going to stealth away.
Okay. Yeah, you stealth away. Roll me a stealth check. I fucking love that, Dylan. What the fuck's money anyway? Yeah.
26?
With a 26, you sort of tuck away into a corner as they rear the corner. As you stay there, do you immediately start moving, or do you wait like until they are fully like you can't even hear the knights anymore?
I mean, if they're like rounding a corner, then I'm gonna go back out and get back on the tracks.
Okay. As you're going, I will say, because you got so high, as you're about to step out, you hear another set of armor and 3 different people walking. You're sort of stealth in like a shadowy corner, and you hear another light explosion at that tavern. What else happened? You then hear a woman's voice that says, "Well, we sensed divine magic was being used, and it wasn't from you know who. Air group." When will people get it through their heads? The gods are dead. They abandoned us. Let them die. Stop poking bodies with sticks. You hear like the another voice, kind of like a more manly voice. This is the voice that the armor is coming from, and you hear him say, "Stop speaking ill of the dead. Even if the gods are dead, it doesn't mean you get to speak ill of them."
Can I see these people?
Would you like to attempt to see them? Because you are sort of in like a weird sort of cornered alley. You will eventually see them as they are going to cross in front of you, or do you want to see them sooner?
No, if they're gonna cross
Okay.
past me, I will just wait.
As you wait, you hear another one say, "I have to report this to Spellwyn and the rest of them. They'll want to know about this other incursion. I mean, I just heard that New Waterdeep that just got rebuilt is already being flooded by fish. They're getting fish," one of them is saying, very confused. "Yes, it's literally raining fish on them." "What about Westgate?" "Well, the scribe school's still going strong. No one's been able to get access to any of the teachers or professors there, but Westgate itself seems to be pretty much okay. Terra Tree seems to be all right. Boulder's Gate, on the other hand, seems they are still there are daily riots in the street still, and they're still doing the mass lynches. Who are they lynching this time? Haven't they killed all the priests and clerics at this point? Anyone that has any sort of divine magic, even if it's druidic at this point. Can't let what happened 30 years ago happen again. We cannot do what Boulder's Gate's doing. Stopped it once. Cannot let the people get too afraid, because we don't want the mass burnings to happen again. Yeah, you're telling us. The last time that happened, every cleric, paladin, priest, nun, hell, healer, apothecary were put to the stake. Nearly everyone died. Why do you think Never Death Cemetery is overrun with undead? Not just fucking people there. Priests that probably did nothing to deserve it. Finally, as these people cross your path, you see a man with very, very nice looking scale mail armor and a sword on his hip that he's walking with. He has tight, pulled back hair. He's carrying his helm in his other arm, and he has these very beautiful engraved symbols all over his armor that is symbols to Castle Neverwinter. Those are the symbols that he wears. You see on the woman directly next to him in the middle, she's wearing these beautiful blue robes that have a sort of symbol equivalent to that which was shown to you in the temple, that symbol. And then you see, but her robes are blue specifically.
The sun symbol?
No, the symbol for the Theif.
For the Theif, okay.
You then see another woman has purplish, reddish robes. She does not have any noticeable symbol on her robes, but they do look very nice and regal. The two women look to be almost like lanky, taller goblins. And the man is very much a the man is a human with sort of brownish skin. The women seem to have the one with the purple robes has her hood pulled all the way up so you can't see her hair or her skin except for her hand, and her skin color is like this olive green color. And the other woman, when you see her face, she is completely bald, but her skin color is that of a more of a light lime wash.
And they're both goblins for sure.
They're both goblinoid-esque. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we better get going. The rumor mill's already starting that there was another implosion somewhere else in the city. Better get there. Better stop it before it spreads even further. Then we'll have people killing people just because they worship a god still. Okay. And then they leave. They don't notice you because you rolled very well.
Okay. And then I will get back on the tracks.
Yeah, you get back on the tracks, and then at a certain point, you eventually will walk in, still in your disguised form, but you will walk in to a tavern, and we'll say at this point the tavern's closing up, and you see people are leaving. You see this Leonin come up to greet you and says, sorry, Mr. Guard. I can get you something out of the kitchen real quick, but we're kind of locking up, you know, everyone's still a little bit shaken up about the explosion.
Yeah, I heard there was a second one at the docks.
Really? He turns to Simour. See, I told you.
That's just what I heard, though.
That guy's full of shit. There was none in the second explosion. I would know.
I'm gonna kind of walk
very
past this table
confident.
and sit right here.
With me wrong.
Yeah, you sort of walk over.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Yes.
Then, as I'm sitting down, I'll say they must have happened at exactly the same time.
I'll kind of like look around the big ass hippo.
Uh-huh.
I'd know that too. Just get back to my drink.
All right. Well, I can definitely get you something to
I'm
eat.
enjoying an ale.
I can definitely get you something to eat and drink if you like, sir. Do you have anything in mind? I can go whip something up very quickly, but we are about to close, and I don't have anyone else back there cooking. I already sent my staff home.
Just an ale.
And all the money in the register.
Yeah. That would be wild.
He goes back and he grabs like an
On
ale.
par with what we saw the other nights doing, though, bro. Like,
Yeah, straight up.
He hands you an ale and he says, I mean, there is a reason why he's being so polite to a guard coming in at closing time.
Yeah.
He hands you the ale and he's like, is there anything else I can get you, sir?
I will give him a gold coin and thank him.
Oh, sir, thank you so much. Truly. Yeah, I'll let me know if you need anything else. I'm just gonna be talking with my last compatriots over here.
Okay, I might need a few more, so.
Right away, sir. I'll bring a pitcher for you real quick. He brings a pitcher over for you and just sets it on the table, and he walks over to his friend, to his brother and his brother's friends. And he kind of says, "Well, oh, what?" He kind of looks at the familiar that just like appeared next to him, and he's like, "Hey,
He likes to come out of the pocket dimension sometimes. Sorry.
I mean, it's fine. There's plenty of familiars that exist throughout the city. Just, you know, not a lot of people like it in their face. That's totally fine. He kind of walks over to, like, Bjorn and said, "You really know how to pick them, don't you?"
What do you mean?
I'm just saying.
This is one of those things. There's some shit happening, and you know, I got caught up with them, and then, you know, one thing led to another, and yeah.
Yeah. Something always seems to lead with another for you.
Come on, man. It was. I used some of that.
Oh,
divine
God!
Energy.
He jumps when he feels like the fairy Jish go up against his leg. God damn it!
Yeah.
He doesn't listen to me, man. I'm sorry. He's his own guy.
There's something bigger than that. Anything nasty.
Okay, if there's something bigger than that, can it at least stay outside? That's all I ask. I don't have insurance on all the tables.
Is there windows?
There are windows.
You just see Luna slapping against the window like a normal moth.
He just kind of he just stares at it. He just stares at it and just looks at you, Bjorn, and said, "They're your friends." And I repeat myself, where do you find them?
I was in that. I was in the tavern. The tavern. Yeah, and then, you know.
Let's use words, Bjorn. Let's use fucking words.
Oh my god!
There's a fucking moth the size of a fucking table banging into my window. This motherfucker just spawned this thing, and I need to know, are they good?
No, the things that have happened.
Bjorn, speak words. We are alone. As he turns to the guard and says, "Look, man, I'm sorry for screaming. You want like eggs or something? Like I can go whip you up something to eat real quick."
No, I think I'm all right, and I'm just gonna kind of. Is there like anywhere where they maybe have?
Yes, there is. If
like,
that's what you're asking for.
Okay. Then I'm gonna wander over there and look on the wall. I'm just kind of looking about the tavern now.
Poor Bjorn, bro. God damn.
Getting bullied by his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, his brother is very concerned that there's a fucking moth the size of a goddamn table outside of his window right now. Banging into his window, by the way. He looks at you, Bjorn, and says, I'm gonna try this again. I apologize. But the moth caught me off guard.
I'm not drunk too, bro. First time I saw it, I was like, what is this? And I spilled mead all over my face. Then after that, fought some creatures and then used divine magic and yeah. You heard me.
Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, we need to talk. Do you have, like... Can I talk in front of these people? Like, are we able to talk amongst each other?
They saw me do this. Oh, and by the way, there's another one that uses divine magic too.
Kind of says, yeah, I kind of got that already.
Yeah.
He kind of walks over to Simour.
We're in mixed company, filming.
Okay.
Oh, I'm very far. I'm over here.
Yeah, he's like over here looking at the wanted posters. Okay. Well, come with me. I'll lead you to the bedrooms where Bjorn normally stays when he needs a place to crash. So follow me if you wouldn't mind. Sort of takes you over here to these rooms, and you guys are all able to sort of follow in if you want. I like to think that there is like this door right here. I'm gonna ping it. This door right here is open, and you can see a window out there. Does Luna just like appear at that window?
She gets closest to whatever window I'm closest to.
Wonderful.
She just knows.
He looks and sees that and just shuts the door and says, I won't be sleeping in there tonight.
I can if you just let her in, she'll stay out there as long as she can be close. You just gotta let her in. Then,
I guess there's like no one in here. Completely forgetting that there's a guard in here. He's gonna say, I guess there's no one in here. Sure, she can just spawn her. Yeah, that's fine.
I like put my thumbs in my mouth and do like the weirdest whistle you've ever heard.
Jesus
and
Christ.
You just hear the front doors get bucked open.
You turn around, Rook, in your guard form, and you just see Luna just flying around the tavern.
Is Luna a boy or a girl?
Girl.
Does she notice me? She probably senses with like smells and
she's
other shit.
We use the Pegasus stat block to represent her.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. All these questions will be up to Christian at this point because of how freestyle.
I just want you to know she is huge and uncanny and very scary for the size of a moth she is. And I'm working on the thing you sent me.
She just acts like a moth though. She does not seem like hostile.
Yeah, she's not hostile in any way. 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm typing out that wanted poster now, Q, by the way.
No, I am.
Okay.
I just need to know how much gold.
There you go. I don't know why it gave you that. Hold on, that's not true.
After she flaps around for a minute, she's gonna like settle down right here, right outside the doors where we are. So that when he walks out the room, she's just there.
Fuck! And walks back in.
I told you she was coming in.
I know, but
Said she would.
sometimes He just turns to Bjorn and just says, "Okay, we're alone now. I can finally talk about it. Hello, my name is Ragnar. That's my full name. I, similar to my brother, I have capabilities of divine magic. I'm an active cleric for my god. I do not follow the same god as Bjorn. And he's going to look at you, Bjorn. He's going to say, are they trustworthy or not? I need to know.
Brother, I wouldn't have come this far and wasted your time if I didn't trust them. To be honest, they helped me out in a pickle.
I can also hear my god.
You're
Sorry, guys, I'm back. These damn dogs.
You're fine. You basically are pulled into a room, like, secluded with just you guys, and Bjorn's brother just announced that he is a cleric, he has divine magic, and his god still speaks.
Oh, wow.
Which god do you follow?
Loki, the god of hope and remembrance.
Oh, isn't that where we just were?
You guys were in a temple of Pelor, the god of light.
Lore, I apologize.
You're fine.
Sorry.
You see him pull out,
Does
like,
he talk back every time?
I mean, yeah. Whenever I've reached out to him, he has. He pulls out, like, a mural, and this is what his god looks like. A mural. So he is a man. He is depicted as a man wearing a gold, sort of mask with a pair of raven's wings on one side and dove wings on the other.
Ooh. That's badass. Holy shit.
God of hope and remembrance. Yeah, so that's what his brother looks like.
Where'd this go?
No. They're in the regular log, the divinity log, and then the mural is his god.
I don't know a lot about gods. Not really my forte.
That's fine. Not a lot of people in this day and age do, to be fair.
Well, why?
no, this is cool, brother.
Why is your magic hurting you though? Or whatever happened to you has seemed to have some ill effect on you.
So this is something Bjorn doesn't know. As you could see, I was able to heal your friend. I was doing that. I do that off the side for some people that are in dire need. I seem to just be able to heal. I don't know why. I just can. My healing magic has not gone away, and I can heal people. I did something for the first time that I probably shouldn't have. And Bjorn's gonna be really pissed when he hears it, and I just want you to know I couldn't
Better make it good.
I couldn't watch two children become.
Brother, we talked about this.
I resurrected their dad.
Brother.
It worked. It worked. It wasn't like a raised dead, he had been dead for days. It was a moment when he took his final breath. I poured everything I had. He essentially did remove it.
Sure.
And
Did anyone else see that?
the two kids, That was it. We did it here in the tavern. And since that day, this mark, and he kind of moves his fur out of the way so you can see it, that he was covering it. It's this black mark that goes up his arm. There is absolutely no fur or hair that grows along this mark. It's just been there. I don't really know why. But I did do that. And he kind of looks at Bjorn and says, I know it was wrong, but I couldn't watch 2 children become orphans, and I have the power to fix that. I just couldn't. Sometimes I can't stand to hear children cry.
Bjorn would just have this slightly understand but off-put face of like, but then at the same time, grab his arm and take a closer look. Would there be a roll at religion or investigation?
What are you trying to see? Are you trying to see if it's like some sort of magical disease? Are you trying to see if it's like a religious affliction?
Religious infliction.
Okay, yeah, roll me a religion check. But Seymour, you sort of walked over as Bjorn sort of walked up and grabbed his arm. Was there something you wanted to do?
I also just want to check out his arm.
Yeah. Are you detecting magic as well?
That would advantage.
Yeah, you can get advantage.
Yeah, I'll cast detect magic first and see if it like glows or anything.
Yeah.
13.
Whoa.
You're fine. I was just checking the range of detect magic. 30 feet, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so with a 13 on your religion check, you sort of look at this thing, and you sort of like put your hand over top of it, and you sort of like channel any of your magic that you have within you, Bjorn, and you kind of let it flow from your hand into that spot in your brother's arm, and it's like a void. No matter how much power you pour into it, it just keeps doesn't seem to get cold, doesn't seem to get warm, it just keeps taking. What'd you say?
I was going to say Bjorn looks at his brother with a concerned face and like, what's this cost?
Us getting 2 kids to have their dad. Seymour, as you look at it with detect magic, roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
16.
Love that advantage. With a 16, you watch as Bjorn sort of pulls magic into it. You watch as you see light along Bjorn's arm, this golden light, very shaky sort of magic, sort of press into his brother's arm, and you see that mark doing that same sort of purple black scale going up his brother's arm, but it sort of stops where the line is going up his arm, and you see it sort of open, almost like it's acting like a mouth, eating what Bjorn is putting into it. And something else that makes you even more freaked out, this thing that's eating this magic is not giving off any notion of the weave. It is not giving off any spell school. It's just there, like a black spot in your vision.
So this is gonna sound extreme.
Lord, more extreme than the moth.
You should probably just cut that arm off.
Arm off.
Said it was on like his forearm, right?
Yeah, it's on his forearm. I've been thinking about that for a while.
What do you mean thinking about cutting your arm off?
The only
What's
issue
going on?
the only issue is I don't think it's on my arm. I think it's on my soul. I think
Give me half a second. I have to decide how Seymour feels about the concept of the soul.
yeah, you decide about the sort of like practicality and emotional state and the spiritualism of it all. Seymour closes the Holy Bible, so you only go to heaven or hell, according to this book. So
These guys are spawned from magic. Like
yes.
I don't have parents in a traditional sense.
The question comes,
like,
I guess the question comes,
religion or anything.
I guess the question comes from like, does magic innately have soul to it, or does the people give it soul?
Okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay. Gideon, you sort of watching this happen. Is there anything Gideon wants to like do here? Like, because Gideon, you are a wizard. Do you want to see similar to what Seymour's doing? Is there like you've studied the weave, Gideon? Is there anything you want to try to attempt to do?
Have you attempted to detect what kind of magic it is?
It's
I
a
figured.
void. It doesn't seem to be magic technically. It seems to be the absence of magic almost.
What about an identify?
Do you want to identify it, Gideon?
I mean, technically it says it would have to be an object, but what if there's something beneath the flesh causing this?
Yeah, he seems to think it's on his soul. I'm gonna have this conversation about this guy whose arm I'm inspecting like he's not standing a half foot away from me.
Yeah, he's
just staring right at Gideon. He is an object.
You see
in my
Raggy
brain
turn
right
to
now.
you, Bjorn, and just say, I can just say that their bedside manner is not good.
Well, at the same time as I agree, I'm looking. I'm wondering, like, what have you been hearing?
What do you mean, what have I been hearing?
You said your God's been talking to you.
I mean, yeah, whenever I reach out or pray.
When you used your divine magic, what did you hear? I created that right there.
You... I can't. I'm not allowed to say.
We've never hidden anything from each other since we've been born.
That's fair. But also, you're not hearing your God speak to you.
I may not be able to hear my God speak to me, but what is your God speaking to you?
I can't say.
Christian,
Yes.
I want to try and use magic like it's not supposed to work. This guy's getting grilled. While Bjorn's grilling him about what his God said to him, I'm going to be a little presumptuous and assume that he's having that thought in his head and just grab the back of his head and try and encode thoughts his ass. And rip
Oh
that
my
shit
God.
out.
Yeah, I'm gonna make an intelligence save against you. So what's your spell save DC?
18.
Alright.
Oof.
I am a cleric, so not the most intelligent.
I like hold as I
You're
I take
physically
my
holding
drink.
him down.
I was gonna say I take my drink
Yeah.
and subtly, as I'm picking it up, I'll point out one finger towards Bjorn
Yep.
And I want to cast. But it's. I mean, I guess it's less subtle because the magic's gonna appear, I guess. But I'm gonna do the message
Okay.
towards Bjorn.
You cast message to Bjorn. At the same moment, Simour slams his hand into the back of Raggy's head, and you just begin to pull out a thought. As I did fail my intelligence.
I
This
never
message
stop
Bjorn
talking
will
to
say
Gideon
to him.
either. I never even look at this guy. Just whack.
Hey.
Mm.
Would you go ahead, Tyler? I apologize.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just actually messaging him what I'm mentally messaging him.
So while Bjorn simultaneously seeing all this, is about to shock and say something before message is sent.
Yeah, so you pull this encode thoughts out, Seymour. And it's not a complete thought. It is sort of broken and in shambles, but you have something. Do you attempt to sort of like, I think you can just sort of put it to your head and just sort of
Let me read the actual spell.
like you just get the ability to just know what it is.
I cast the spell again, and I learn what's in the thread. I create a thread a la Kalos, and fucking I know what's in the thread.
Cool beans.
Wow, I didn't realize it literally did fucking string shit. That's nuts. It literally made it in the spell. It says make something called a memory string.
Yeah. That's why I always thought it'd be super cool for like a wizard to keep their spell list instead of a spell book. They just make a bunch of memory strings and make their robe out of those memory strings.
Yeah, that's sick. That's badass. I always use this for clutch situations, but I didn't realize exactly like what it looked like and stuff.
All right. This is what you are given from Raggy to his god. Oh shit. Go. So specifically, this is in regards to the star.
Okay.
What you get is Raggy is by his bed praying. Father of hope, Father of remembrance, I brought him back. I brought back a man who should have been dead. I paid the cost without hesitation. But there is something in me now, and it burns, and not like your warmth. Like a frozen sunfire, wrong and ancient. I feel it when I close my eyes. Did I go too far? You then hear Loki say, not all light heals, my child. Some burns for a reason. Tell me how to stop it. This is Ragnar now pleading. Tell me how to cleanse it. The poison is not of death, it is memory. A price older than gods. It did not come from me. What is this that's on me? Please, tell me that much. Something old, something painful, something that took the first goddess of magic from us. That's it.
That's all I got.
Well, that's all Seymour gets from his
So
thoughts.
when I yoink the strand out, it'll kind of become like a little circle.
Okay.
And you'll see like a little shitty like 80s black and white projection.
I fucking love
style.
that.
of this happening, and I will be the voice of the
Okay.
memory, so everybody gets to see it.
Yep, everyone gets to see it and hear from Simour what was said, and Raggy just kind of shakes his head, kind of looks at Bjorn and say, "Really can't keep secrets with this, can you?"
Bjorn would be. He'd be furious.
Well, I gotta go deal with the guard that's outside still. And he just kind of walks outside and shuts the door behind Bjorn. I can't talk with you right now. He walks over to you and says, "Do you need anything more? I noticed you're at the bar."
I'm just kind of sitting there. I probably just moved the pitcher over here, and I'm just kind of drinking. No, I don't think I need anything else, and I'll just continue to drink.
You see him grab himself a glass and pour himself from another pitcher some ale, and he begins to sip on it, and he's just like, "Why is the world fucking crazy?"
I have been wondering that recently myself.
Why does everything that we do, even if it's good, feel like we're taking steps back off of a cliff?
Because I think everything we are doing is like taking 4 steps back off of a cliff. Well, I think we've already fallen off the cliff, but people think that climbing up on someone else's shoulders in attempts to get back on top is gonna fix things.
I understand. And I understand why people feel the way they do about the gods now. I do. It's not a shock. But can you honestly blame people for wanting someone to explain their sadness other than themselves? Throw it all on the name of a god rather than fix it yourself. Sometimes you just need that.
It's hard for me to speak on. I've never had the luxury of being able to let someone else take care of all of my issues. It's not a realistic
Expectation.
way to live your life.
Yeah. All of a sudden, while you're talking with Raggy, Rook, you hear 2 loud bangs on his front door. You see Raggy stand up and say, "We're closed." Like 3 a.m. 2 more loud bangs. "We're still closed." You guys see out the windows this like dark, shadowy person begins to wipe their fingers along the glass. The glass begins to frost over. You see Raggy sort of look at it, and your guys' breath within the tavern is able to be seen now. That cold.
Is he outside with me, like at the bar?
Raggy
Or
is.
he went back in the room.
Raggy was sitting next to you along the bar, yeah.
So is everybody else still in that room?
I mean, I assume Simour probably came out, but
I would say,
yeah.
do we all feel it getting cold?
Yeah,
Or hear
it's
the bang?
yeah. I would like once the bang started, I felt like people would probably start coming out.
For
Okay.
sure.
I'll put Ragnar where Bjorn where I think he'd be at.
Yeah. Gideon, do you walk out too?
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah.
Okay. As you all walk out, you see something just beyond the window. Its hands on the glass, causing it to get cold. Raggy, with like, sort of like shaken and taken aback, says, "Who are you? Hello? The tavern is closed." You then hear it say through gargled voice, almost like it's choking on water, speak and say, "We came for the touched one." I don't understand. What do you mean you came for the touched one? Rook, you're still in your guard form, but you begin to hear whispers along your ear. Your mask is not. You feel something on your face. Go to touch your face and you feel your mask. The whispers begin to grow gradually louder. And you hear them all in unison at the same time, Rook, say, "Danger." "We came for the touched one," it says again.
Do I hear this?
Everyone hears it.
Touched. No touched one here.
Does the mask, like, coming back to me break my
No,
disguise
it just
self?
kind of slides in underneath your. It just slides underneath your face. Your disguised self still like fully is illusioning it.
Okay.
Was it smart enough to take the pouch that was tied to it?
I would say like yeah, it's still attached to it. So yeah, you're definitely gonna get something here soon after this.
Okay.
There's a lot of tables in here. Should we barricade the door?
Is this within 60 feet of me? This creature?
You will need to move closer because from where you are to the nearest window is 90 feet.
I'm gonna try something here.
So am I.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the mask off,
Okay.
but try to make it look like I'm like pulling it out from like a satchel that I'm gonna lean down and kind of take it off and then pull it out.
Okay. Do that.
As I'm walking towards the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume that's where the figure is, right?
It's like right here. I will put this thing. It is right here at this window next to the front door.
Okay. And it's whispering about the what one?
The touched one.
The touched one.
Am I?
I'm just gonna wander over. I'm still a guard.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, "Is this what you're looking for?" And I'll hold the mask up. Probably freaking Seymour out in the process.
How? I'm like patting myself rapidly.
You pat yourself rapidly, and you notice that it is missing. He is holding it in his hand. But you notice something. You all notice something, Rook, as you sort of hold it out. The mask, along the grooves and on like the black mask itself, you see the stitching and runes on it are lighting gold. It's pulsing gold.
I'm going to attempt.
Immediately, Seymour, your wand begins to pulse gold.
Okay.
Immediately, Bjorn and Raggy, they both start emitting this golden light off of them within 5 feet. Not nearly as bright as your guys' items. But what are you doing, Rook?
I'm just holding it out and asking if that's what it's looking for.
How come you guys are glowing?
You see its face begins to press against the glass. You see like gray skin, smushed hair matted with dirt as it breathes up against the glass almost bending as at its presence. We came for the touched one, not silly trinkets of dead gods. Or soon to be. You see its hand begins to push through the window, and it doesn't break the window. It just kind of pushes through as if the window's made of glass. Or, sorry, the window's made of liquid water. You see its hand just sort of out there, and it does the universal symbol for come.
I am going to I don't know what I'm gonna do. Somebody else figure out what they're gonna do.
Rook is too freaked the fuck out. What is Bjorn wanting? So what does Bjorn want to do this entire time seeing that? What are you doing?
Oh, Bjorn would, you'd see his he would see like a lion growl and like kind of rumble underneath his breath, and he would channel divinity, divine sense.
All right, so you're gonna have to move closer. You're gonna have to move probably up to where like Gideon and Rook are, if that's okay.
All right, that works.
Okay. As you attempt divine sense, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Yes. $16.
Okay, let me pause this real quick. Okay.
It's a good thing I'm wearing my brown pants.
Ooh.
There we go. So, I want you to know, Bjorn, as you attempt to release this out, this divine sense, it failed. It doesn't fizzle.
Shit.
You fail by more than one.
Ooh, so just barely.
So, I need Bjorn to roll me a d10, please, for failing by failing for more than one.
Sweating nervously.
7.
As you release this divine sense, you begin to hear laughter. A crackle, almost. Like something is choking, but yet air is still puffing out. See this creature look at you, Bjorn, as you reach your divine senses out, and it grabs it. And you hear her say, all of you, now you're... Bjorn is blinded.
Oh no.
Try again.
You're gonna try again?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me another wisdom save.
Eleven.
That's by more than 5. Roll me a d10.
Three.
Bjorn, as this creature grasps onto your divine sense, you can't hear, you can't touch, you can't speak. Bjorn is stunned.
Damn.
Bjorn cannot move, he cannot speak.
He's a vegetable.
He is
now.
essentially held in place by his own senses. You see these like 2 divine auras in this creature's hands, and she just crushes them and lets them turn to dust as they hit the ground and say, "We came for the touched one. Give us the touched one." Or do we continue playing these games? Raggy looks at his brother and he kind of walks up to him and says, Bjorn? Bjorn? I don't think Bjorn's all there, guys.
Bjorn!
Gideon just slaps him. You hear a sickening crack as his jaw is unhinged now.
I think he's here for you. I say to Homeboy's brother.
See him step forward and say, "Am I who you want?" It just kind of smiles at him. Why am I the one you want? Can I know that?
Surely there's another way, Raggy.
Ruh-roh.
You see the spirit, this creature, walk in through the glass. The stonework completely frosting under her feet. You want to know why? It's because you still hear them. What do you mean? You still hear the dead ones. And we need you for that. Why? Because you're going to be our bloodhound. What? Take my hand, touched one, and we will go. I'll release your brother from his hold. Return his senses. You see Raggy sort of turn his head toward all of you, and you hear him say, please, protect and don't let my brother come after me. He'll get it in his head. Please. He needs to stay safe. Raggy sort of turns more, and I said, I need someone to promise. Please. Damn it, someone say something, please.
I don't know this person.
You can't leave all this behind. Look at what you've built.
But it's for my brother. I have to go. And I know we just met. And I know this is a lot. But you're here. You were meant to be here. Because he told me.
I will look after Bjorn.
Thank you. See Raggy take more steps toward the shadow, and the person begins to fade away, and it becomes more of like this shadowy door that's in front of him. And you see Raggy take one more step toward the door and look at each of you and say, "The gods aren't dead. Someone just put them on mute." And he steps into the darkness. And the moment he does, Bjorn, you are no longer stunned.
It's not goodbye. It's see you later.
Bjorn, as you come to, your sight, your sound, your smell, your taste, and your touch returns. You look around and your brother is gone.
Bjorn would get up with a fury. He'd be restless, like having like a panic attack, being heavy, going, "Where's my brother? Where's my brother? Where's my brother?" And he just starts going towards the direction of the door.
He's not here.
What do you mean?
The shadow took him. But he
left
took
with
him
more
willingly.
specifically.
Yes. Willingly to save you.
No. My brother knows better than this.
He left alive. So maybe we can still find him. Hopefully
We're
it's
going
not
to
too
have to
late.
find my brother.
If I see him like having a mental breakdown, I will come over and give him the old memory string, but the correct way this time, and
Okay.
take what I saw from me and give it to him.
Bjorn, essentially, as Simour does this, you are able to see exactly what happens and how it happened.
You'd see Bjorn fall to his knees in tears. And he would roar so loud. I don't know if it'd be his ability roar out of sheer emotional rage.
I like that.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. You can continue.
It did slam his fist to the ground.
I think Rook would see this as an appropriate time to drop his disguised self.
Yeah. Rook drops it.
He would probably
Oh my God.
notice that I was starting to look at him a little hungrily, that he's holding that mask that I had in my possession at last, but if it's his, that's fine.
As I'm still have it in my hand,
armor off.
do I see anything strange about it?
You see a pouch with that you can sort of open. You open it.
Yeah.
You find a gold coin in there and something written.
What does it say?
I just sent it to you.
Okay.
He kind of looks like the Ravenfolk from the tavern. Is he following us? I'm just kidding.
No, no, for sure. Definitely say that, because I'm going to kind of come over to the table that you guys are all by and throw this out there.
And I just wanted to say that I definitely would know because I have keen mind.
Oh.
Yep.
I would know.
He's a hippo with that elephant memory.
I guess we'll do it this way. I'll notice the bag. You'll see me open up the little sack that was attached to the mask.
Mm-hmm.
I'll read the note and kind of nod towards Seymour, and then I will throw this onto the table.
You throw it onto the table.
Quick question. This is burning a hole right through my brain. When he takes a memory out of his head, how does it look to a person with biopic vision to see through a Cyclops' memory? It has to be extremely disorienting.
I'm not gonna answer.
Man, that's
leave
a
that
really
to your
good question.
leave that to your imagination.
Okay, that would be disorienting as hell, I bet. But I digress.
It would have to almost feel like you are watching a POV video, I would think.
Yeah, like it would be very.
Yeah, my field of view is probably a lot rounder than what a humanoid's eyes are. If anything, you might be the most familiar.
I was
if
gonna
your
say,
eyes
it'd be
are
closer.
avian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Theft of a divine lockbox. That's an impressive charge.
Not all of these are necessarily the truth. I got you. I don't believe.
My mage hand is going to materialize and start patting Bjorn since he's having a hard time. I don't know how to comfort people because I'm a Cyclops. Sorry, but
Bjorn, I didn't know that guy was your brother. Or I guess I don't know your name. I didn't know that he was family to you, or I might have tried to do something more, but I also don't really know any of you enough to risk my life like that. And whatever that was, I did not want to fight, but I am sorry for your loss.
boop, boop.
I would say Bjorn would be giving you kind of like that 1,000-yard death stare.
Yep.
That shit's heavy as hell.
And not say a word. You'd see his fist getting clenched and more clenched, and he'd start to shake a little bit.
Christian, I messaged you, by the way.
Oh.
I'd probably just stand up and kind of sit down in that chair right there, contemplating how he's going to save his brother.
Rook is going to go back and find whatever looks the strongest. And grab it off the shelf.
Insane, by the way.
Do what?
That wanted poster goes fucking insane, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was trying to get it to incorporate the mask, because the mask is kind of a half mask, like a masquerade kind of mask.
Yeah.
I was trying to get it to incorporate, like, maybe
Like
I'm a humanoid. Maybe I'm
like
just
the
a
Phantom
person
of the
who...
Opera?
Yes, exactly like
I'm
that.
with you.
But maybe I'm like a person who wears a crow mask that has a masquerade mask, you know? So
That's cool.
people don't really know.
With you.
That's clever.
But, you know, ChatGPT doesn't like to do that.
No.
I understand what you're describing. That sounds cool. I can imagine it. I know how ChatGPT be.
Yeah.
Complicated sometimes.
Some could say, Dylan, she saw it coming.
Yeah, right. The wanted poster changes nothing I said to you in the note. I 100% stand by my previous statements.
Okay.
And my shiny gold coin.
That gold coin, Christian,
Mm-hmm.
I am marking with my dagger an RD on that coin.
Okay.
It's just a regular gold coin? Okay.
Yeah, the joke was supposed to be that I have no grasp of money and I was paying you off to be friendly.
Yeah. And Rook accepted.
Yeah. Bjorn, as you are sort of still clenching your fists, is there anything that you want to do in this moment?
Oh, I'd definitely be in my thoughts praying to my God.
Your god?
Yeah.
Okay.
In a rage of
Give me a religion
Classic.
check with advantage and add your strength modifier to it.
Ooh.
oh God, I'm
I
terrified.
see.
I am terrified.
That means the BC is like 72, my guy. Good luck.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's one more time. Oh, come on.
And then what's your strength
Yeah.
modifier?
Oh,
I think your strength modifier is 4, so you add a 4 to that 11, so that becomes a 15.
yep.
Okay. On a 15, what is your wrathful, rageful prayer? What is it?
I'd be screaming to my God begging for that voice that guide me in the justice of getting my brother back through any means necessary, even if it includes my life. I will get my brother back. And if you don't answer me, I will do it without you. I will become the light.
Are you saying to me right now,
part is
are you saying to me right now, as a paladin, you are willing to forego your own oath?
Yeah.
Are we about to have an episode 2 breaker?
Holy shit, son.
As you say this prayer aloud, give me a charisma save. We're going to add that to your religion check. See if we can get that 47 DC.
The 15.
15, so 15 plus 15, we got 30! Gideon, Simour, as Bjorn, his head's bowed, his fists clenched into the stone, repeatedly punching it over and over again, cracking some of the stone and some of his own bones and knuckles. You guys see a singular ray of light come down from the ceiling onto Bjorn. And it begins to expand outward.
I would definitely step back. I didn't have a great experience with the last beam of light.
It immediately expands here.
Oh my god!
I cannot outpace it, but I would be attempting to.
I understand, but it just like it overtakes the room basically.
I did the my eyes meme too soon.
Boys, not your ears.
Bjorn, you hear in your head a voice matching that of the voice from the temple. Why do you sulk? Why are you sad?
I failed to save my brother.
Failure means you have given up. Have you?
No.
Then stand.
No. Bjorn would stand sharply.
I am not your god. You do not know me, and I do not know you. But I can feel your grief and your pain.
Oh.
Be
Cool, boys.
are the last remnants of divinity and order. Or whatever semblance of order there may be. What do you seek? Why do you seek divine intervention in this time?
To be stronger, to protect, to prove that divine is the way, to show that prayer and strength, no matter even the darkest of hours, the light will always shine. Any darkness.
Do you understand what you're saying breaks your current oaths?
I haven't heard a call or an answer so long.
You are breaking your oath of devotion and doing it toward the ancients.
That is my brother. And I will, by any means.
There is a divine law in the universe that has been enacted since the remaking. You will need to accept the consequences that are about to bestow you.
I will sacrifice my life.
You'll wish it's your life. You begin to see the ground around you begin to crack. And then you see begin to see the air above you cracking, like a thick glass shattering, breaking. You see something smashing it from the inside. The light vanishes. And in front of you appears this. I'm going to use this right now, but what you see is
I got cool chills.
a beautiful amethyst dragonborn. Wings outstretched. He does not speak, he just looks. Weapon raised, staff glowing in his hands. And the words you hear from this god is, "Improve your mettle against your new devotion." And I need you to roll initiative.
Just Bjorn?
I did not say that. It is up to you all.
Oh. Should we jump him?
You see wings outstretched from him. On one side, they are angel wings. On the bottom side, they are devil wings. In the center, you see draconic, and it's almost as if like the wings twist around each other.
I mean, I'm here. I have to roll. I don't know if I'm gonna fight that thing. But...
That's fine. Has everyone rolled? You got Bjorn, Gideon, Simour. I think I'm missing Rook.
You're not missing shit, bud.
Are you not rolling?
Hell no, I'm behind the bar. I'm actually reaching up on a shelf. By the time I turn around and see what the hell's going on, I might be invisible and gone.
Start making Molotovs.
Well, if you want to run, I go ahead and roll initiative so that way I can actually get to your turn.
Okay.
So if you do want to run, that way you can.
I think I just kind of want to watch. I might jump in here in a little bit.
Okay. Let me know what you get on initiative, though, so that way I can have you already lined up. I'm rolling initiative for my guy.
It's a surprise, dude. I'm going to do it right in the middle.
Okay. That's you. Gideon, is there anything you would like to do? Gideon, silence. Gideon, watching.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay. It wasn't showing up that it was registering.
You're good.
Let me see what's the range on this. I think I got an idea.
It sucks because none of you have had a long rest either.
Alright, I'm gonna move. This probably isn't gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Because I'm a dreamer.
Okay.
Christian, if it helps you, I have added something to the campaign.
Oh, nice.
So I used all my movement to get to here. And then I'm gonna Misty Step.
Okay.
Directly behind this guy.
1 second. Cool. Give me just a second.
I was just gonna give him a hug. Never got to hug an angel before.
There we go.
Hey, that guy looks familiar.
Wonder why. Anyway,
Crazy.
you're trying to hug an angel?
I'm gonna do a grapple attempt, yeah.
Okay. $24.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 for a 28. Gotcha.
Good shit, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I got a dirty 20. So yeah, you grapple me.
Got him in the full Nelson. That's my turn.
Okay. Up next is the Oathbreaker. You feel his powers sort of like engage, but then you see something behind you, Gideon.
Oh god. Oh god.
As I get to my turn twice.
Oh boy. You sure do.
You see another version of him appear behind you and immediately strike you. That's a natural 20.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Silvery barbs.
Okay. That's a 19.
That hits.
Damn.
That's 8.
fucked.
That's 8 damage.
Mm.
Not done yet.
Mm.
I was afraid of that.
And then 14 radiant damage.
That hurt.
And then I'm going to attack you again.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 8 damage. 18 radiant damage.
So I'm down.
Okay. Gideon releases his
They-
grapple.
We thought we were gonna jump, and I got jumped.
As that Oathbreaker vanishes, you see this one sort of hover over to you, Bjorn. And as he gets close, you hear in fragmented voices, "Does your will resolve against my strength, or will you die?" I'm gonna make.
Bjorn's all about.
I'm going to attack you. That's 22 to hit.
Yes, 20 hit.
6 damage. Plus 17
Right.
radiant damage.
How much?
17 radiant damage. On top of the 6.
I'm at 7.
Cool. Cool. I'm gonna try to attack you again. Does a 14 hit you, Bjorn?
No, does not.
A 14 is deflected. Okay. You see him look at you and say, "Make your next hit count." It's your turn, Bjorn. Rook, you watch from behind the counter. Gideon gets fucking laid the fuck out. And then you watch as Bjorn takes one hit and is immediately covered in blood. And he's like, "I ain't down yet."
Well, that's kind of what I'm wondering. I mean, I know this is a 6-second span, but like, I'm turned around in mid-grab of a bottle. So is it feasible that all of this happened, like I hear a thud and turn around and the fucking battle is gonna be over? Is that a reasonable thought?
I'd say you're a rogue. You're fast enough to immediately react and turn around.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna turn around, but still, like 6 seconds is.
Time-wise, yes. With how
Yeah.
that ability works, absolutely.
Yeah,
You,
like
you
I'm
may
not
have
gonna be
never
able to-
even known the clone was there if you
Yeah.
are fully committed to not turning around.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I don't think this made any noise, right? Like he just was
It's-
silently praying, and then all of a sudden this thing appeared and started fighting him.
Yep.
So I'm unfucking aware for a minute here.
All right, Bjorn, what you doing?
Don't hug it.
He says from the ground.
Bjorn, do you strike this thing with physical force, or do you try something different? You tell me. What is your resolve to break your oaths?
Can't enable. I cast can't enable.
Okay. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
The 18.
It is successfully casted, and a divine miracle happens. Because you rolled
Okay.
above it. Go ahead and roll me a D12 or D10, please.
This is 3.
Okay. Pain Enable is casted. As you expand this power, you let off an echo of light. A soft halo shimmers above you. All allies, including you, have an additional +1 to their AC and to their next saving throw.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
Well, and then you would hear, you'd hear him say the first crime was love and the second was blood.
Okay. That's your bonus action. What's your action?
Holy word.
Okay. Make your attack rolls with advantage.
21.
It does hit.
I got a holy word 8 on the roll on the dice. So that was
That's
8.
max damage.
What? So 1d8 radiant damage. So it's 8. If you hit the undead, fiend, or fray, then the speed is reduced by 10 feet and cannot take reactions until the end of its next turn.
Okay. Is that it?
For holy word?
Is that it for your turn?
Oh, I was going to use Morning Star.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, 9.
You see him grab your arm and say, "Think simple, radiant words, and a morning star are enough to..." Do you even care about the oaths you're breaking? What do they mean to you, if they're so easily broken?
Oh, you would hear Bjorn say it's not an easy oath to break. He remembers hearing his god be ripped and torn from him. And he cried out, asking, "Where did you go? Why did you leave? I've searched and I've searched and I've searched. I've yet to hear such words. I haven't heard my God in so long. I haven't felt her presence. This is not something easy, but this is my brother we are talking about. And my brother means everything to me, even my life, even my God, because that is my brother, and brothers are to the end. It's not easy."
Grow up. Okay. After your turn, unless you're moving, it's Seymour. I'm checking. I see you sent me this.
I can't stop thinking about getting my ass beat. I'm just sitting here looking at all the great memes for it, and it's killing me.
Yeah. So, just a little bit of table talk. You guys are currently fighting level 7 Xerix. This is my change to Christian's world from the end of the last campaign.
Yep.
That's how
He beat my ass.
This change is called where is it? The Will of Loyalty. What's Seymour doing? Seymour, you looking at this guy as you just kind of look at him, glowing, more potent, more magical than your wand has ever glowed. And you just kind of see him slowly turn to you, and his eyes burn like suns.
Is this like a 1v1 thing, buddy? Is that why the hippo's laying in a puddle back there?
Do you have an oath you wish to break?
No.
Then there is no need for me to fight you. But does his oath breaking mean anything?
No.
There is no
We've
reason
known each
for us
other
to
for
fight.
less than a long rest.
The amount of time you've known people does not mean.
I mean, just to level, our only interaction so far has been an argument.
It's been 4 hours, my guys. You guys have been around each other for literally, I'll give it more. It's been 8 hours because it was 6 o'clock in the evening till 3 a.m. Okay, Bjorn moves over there. You do not attack.
I do nothing.
Rook.
The jellyfish moves closer, inquisitively.
What you doing,
I
Rook?
just have this expensive bottle in my hand, and I'm kind of watching. Especially if I don't see Seymour do anything about it, I'm definitely not moving.
Okay.
You know what I will do?
What?
I will pour myself a drink.
Okay. Okay. You want to know what that bottle is as you begin to pour it? Comes out thick
Pour
and
one.
green, and it is the most expensive bottle of Gazer Goo ever existed.
Pour one out
Smell
for me
good.
in a few minutes.
What?
Yeah, I'm pouring one for me specifically, but I'm also getting the other glasses out. 'Cause I'm gonna have to get.
Well, I always heard
Everybody
pour
drink.
one for your dead homies.
Oh,
Give it a
that'll
few
be straight out the
minutes.
bottle, though, dude.
All
No
right.
glass of that.
You're not dead, right? You're unconscious.
I'm unconscious. I'm about to
Yeah.
make my first death saving throw.
Okay.
As it gets
I'm
to
about
your
to die.
turn, as it gets to your turn, Rook. In this game, in this campaign, there are no death saves. You only die if I hit you while you're down, or
Okay.
I do over the maximum damage to you, basically.
Okay.
That the reason why there are no death saves is because there are no longer gods of death or angels of death to carry you on your way.
So I'm beaten to a coma right now.
Correct.
You see the Oathbreaker look at you, Bjorn, and you see him say, "You run. Why?" Does it scare you, the possibility of losing? Why do you want to break your oath? For your brother, that's it? Give me a reason. That is a dumb reason. Your brother is a person. He is bound to die eventually. You are a person. You are bound to die eventually. You will meet in death. Why do you need to break an oath to save him now? What is the reason? Do you feel alone? Because she hasn't talked to you? Because your god hasn't looked at you? Get over it. We all wanted things. We've all wanted different things. You fight to break your oath? And I ask you, is that reason you fight even strong enough? That's going to be the Oathbreaker's turn. Bjorn.
I'm trying to think about what.
You are standing on the edge of ending something that you have spent your life cultivating. All because you're scared? Your brother was taken? Your god has left you? Why? Give me more.
I miss being the guide to the people. That last bit of resurrection, that last bit of step into the next life. I am no longer that. I am no longer that last bit of love, hope in this world before it passes on to the next. I haven't helped people in so long. Yes, I am alone. But the people
That it? That all you have for me?
above board, my creativity has kind of gone blank. I'm trying my best, guys.
Okay, it's still your turn. Are you attacking him, or are you running?
Oh no, I'm attacking him. I'm
Go
going
ahead.
in for I want him with a quarter staff.
Okay.
$15.
Miss.
Hmm.
He's actually 1 second. Yeah, he actually shatters your quarterstaff.
Oh wow.
This guy is a madman. I apologize. This is my fault.
Anything else?
I want to try. I want to use my Morning Star.
Okay, go ahead.
16.
A 16 misses. You see him put his hand on your Morning Star where the spikes are. He presses down. You see the spikes dig into his skin and begin to bleed. And you just see him look at you and say, "Look at my conviction to stop you. You think anything you say or do will stop me? Because you want to be that? You think that's strong enough? You're facing gods and demons. You're facing the end of the world. Find something stronger." And he just throws it to the side.
Ooh. Bjorn's willing to accept his death at this point. He's not afraid of it no more.
I don't want to
That's
kill
it.
you. That's not why I'm here. He's gonna legendary action, and he's gonna pick you up by your neck. I need you to make an athletics check, please, or acrobatics. You need to beat a natural 20 for a 24.
Oh, I rolled a 24.
Nice. You sort of wiggle your way out of it as he drops you. You can feel where his claws were ripping into your neck. And he looks at you and says, "I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to make you fight for your oath breaking. You tell me why all of these reasons you've given me are nothing but like a child. Why do you want to change yourself? Why? Why can't you be the light for your goddess to return? Why does she have to reach out to you just because you're alone? Look around. You're not alone in here. Why do you need someone speaking into your head to feel whole? Your brother didn't. That's the end of my legendary action. Bjorn, if you'd like to move or do a bonus action, well, no, you just use your bonus action to do your other attack. So if you'd like to move, you're more than welcome to.
I use my readied action.
Yeah, what's your readied action?
He had one more time of talking shit about old boy's brother, and I'm just gonna throw a dagger at his head.
Go ahead, make your attack roll.
Does a 10 hit?
He's gonna grab the dagger, and he's gonna throw it back, and it's going to just stab right next to you.
And I will continue pouring drinks.
Good. You're like, I did my thing. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, it would have been right at the part where it's like, your brother, and shing! Only for him to Ip man that shit back at me.
Bjorn, are you moving or are you staying there?
No, I'm staying right from.
Okay. Simour. Doing. You can go help Gideon if you want. It's up to you, really.
Yeah. I'll go stabilize Gideon.
Okay, you walk over to Gideon.
I'm not gonna cast any divine magic with this thing here, but I will get him up so he's not actively dying.
Gideon, you sort of wake up and you just kind of see this thing hovering over Bjorn.
It's fucking crazy in here, buddy. I need you to get up.
His one eye pressed against your skull.
Wake up! Wake up!
It hit me so hard.
Yeah, that looked like it sucked.
Rook, it's your turn. This is supposed to be serious, but fucking Tyler. All right.
Yeah, that was perfect, dude. It hit me so hard. On my turn, I'm going to if I see him like attempting to get him up, I'll go over and help him get him onto his feet.
Okay, you just want to rush over there to Gideon?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, it goes.
One of my teeth are loose. Sorry.
You see the
He was using a mace.
You see the Oathbreaker appear behind Gideon again.
One of my tusks is loose.
you hear the Oathbreaker say, "I thought I said I'm teaching you a lesson, old man."
Oh no!
Shit.
Gideon, on your turn, do you want to do anything? Even though you're like kind of stabilized, is there anything, Gideon, you would like to do?
Damn it. Like casting?
Casting, talking, moving. Well, moving's going to be restricted, but yeah, casting or talking, anything like that.
I forgot I had this spell. It would have helped last time when our last game when Rook went.
Yeah,
down.
it's called Wish. I wish.
It's I'm gonna cast Aid.
Okay. How much does that give?
I think it's 5.
Yep. So everyone gets 5 temporary hit points.
It's 3. Well, yeah.
So
It says 3 technically.
which 3 are you giving temporary hit points to? You, Simour, and Rook.
Yes, please.
Oh my god.
You didn't give it to fucking Bjorn. That's funny. That's funny. But also fair enough.
I mean, we didn't summon the thing to fist fight. Like
Bjorn.
Do we truthfully know what happened, or did this thing just pop up?
It just popped
this
up.
thing told me to my face, if I don't have an oath to break and I don't fuck with him, he will leave me alone.
Yeah.
I have drinks poured.
The Oathbreaker on his turn, Bjorn, will look at you, and you will hear him say,
Oh god.
"If you are so resigned to die, then get on your knees and beg." But if you actually want to stand for the oath that brought me here, then tell me, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you breaking this oath? Is there something that is making you? Is there some emotion that you're feeling? Is it just because you need to save your brother? Because he's the better twin? Why? Figure it out.
I would look at this creature.
Yep.
And kind of just smile, not with.
Yeah, like blood dripping from your mouth, basically.
Yeah. I just, you say it's love.
Because it's love?
The love that I have for my God, the love I have for people, the love I have for my brother.
He picks you up
Love
again as you say this, and he says, "You break your oath because of love."
It's the most powerful thing that makes us all feel. It's the most powerful thing that connects us to the gods. The love, the bliss.
You see him hold
The-
his hand out, and your morning star he threw off to the side comes to his hand, and he puts it into your hand, and he sets you down, and he says, "Then put that love into your next attack. Let me feel it if it's strong enough." Are you attacking?
Yeah.
Well, Cain and
I'm
Abel's
giving
still
up.
up, so you still have advantage. Roll again. You have advantage. Dirty 20 hits. Shield. Just kidding. I know. I could. That's max fucking damage on the Morning Star.
Nice.
As you go to hit him with the Morning Star, you say love is the reason. The love for your god, the love for your brother. But there's one love that you're missing. And it comes to you in that moment. You need to love yourself. And go ahead and roll for me 8 D8s.
I'm terrified. 38.
As you smack into him with this, with all of your strength, you actually see him stumble back a little bit. And you see him look at you and say, "You found your reason. Don't make me come back here again." And he vanishes.
Bjorn would just drop to his knees, coughing up blood.
I'm bringing that man a drink.
Yeah. You bring him a drink.
Well, I guess we'll get Gideon over to a stool at the bar.
Gideon is wheeled
Yeah,
over in a chair.
My gun isn't the only thing that's broken.
And I will grab Gideon a drink and then take Bjorn a drink.
Bjorn, as you look at your mace where he bled on it, you now see like this silvery marks etched into it.
You said it's just silvery etching on it?
Yes.
I guess I feel like I kind of place it on the bar and just stare at it in my weakened state of my ass just getting damn near destroyed, devoting myself to the fact that I love myself and my God and my brother.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that's different.
As you sort of set it on the table, you look at it. It's in Celestial, those markings.
Oh, boy.
As you read them, it says, "I hope you chose wisely."
Did you? As I also can speak that.
Oh, would you be giving my shoulder saying that?
Yeah.
I would kind of just look back, blood coming out my face and whatnot, and look back at the morning star and look back at old four. And it's like, yeah, I didn't just choose this. I told y'all. I remember. I was looking at the board all the time.
Okay. And as you all sort of sit down, you all begin drinking. I think it's time for you all to get a long rest if you want to sleep here.
One thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we might as well. Yeah. Sleep is good.
Okay.
Sleep good.
Please.
Gideon is crawling. Gideon is actively crawling to the back of the fucking bar right now, trying to
I grab
find
him by the scruff of his neck and I drag him through the bar.
Gideon? You're dragging Gideon?
No.
Oh.
What
But
are
I
you
mean,
doing?
yes, that's what I was
Fuck.
saying. But
Here's a tableside moth with until powers.
I sleep on the moth, bro. I curl up like a cat right in the middle of the fuzzy moth back and go to bed. That's genius.
I think I'm gonna kick up in one of these chairs over here. They look comfy
Okay.
by the campfire.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was thinking too. Like, I'm like thinking the same thing.
There's literally beds in the back also.
That's okay. Moth.
I bet you that moth is comfy as fuck.
It has memory
Awful,
foam.
yeah.
It has memory foam skin.
Oh yeah.
This boy said he's got memory foam. What the fuck, bro?
What does that even mean?
It forms to your body as you lay in it. What else would it mean?
I'm just...
As you all go to sit and rest, Gideon left at the bar because no one can carry him. He's just sleeping
Fine.
on the bar.
I'll get there. You know what?
Wait.
It's fine.
Yeah,
As
I
a
will.
group,
I will
we push
definitely
him up
help.
on the bar so he can sleep up there.
I think we'll help Gideon to a bed. I will help Gideon. To
All
a
right,
bed.
Gideon eventually makes it to a bed. He gets to lay on the king size bed right here.
Good for
Man,
him.
you see
guys are
somebody get their
gentlemen.
ass kicked like that.
That's just great.
I thought I had the
I'm
upper
gonna do
hand.
that. All right.
That's the
and
worst
then
thing
if I,
about it.
Right?
I guess if I walked all the way in here, I mean, I'm not going to not go sleep.
Yeah, you crawl into that bed, and as you fall asleep, you all get a rejuvenating long rest.
Okay, Discord.
Sorry, you all get a rejuvenating long rest, and you all wake up the next morning. Jesus Christ, the amount of memes.
What the hell is that?
It's been quite a session.
What do you mean? It says it right fucking there, bro.
I do have a question. Bjorn, do you attempt to attune to that morning star?
Oh, I would have absolutely been sitting there not thinking why not. I'm like,
Okay.
I had an awakening moment with myself and realized that I chose a path of that love. I'm glowing inside, even though I had my ass kicked. Like, I
Yep.
believe in myself again. I believe that I'm capable of no matter what. That my love will do what it needs to do. I would say, yeah, I think it.
Did you say everybody's waking up, or are we still?
I would say everyone can start waking up. I would say Gideon's gonna be last to wake up.
Okay, that's fair.
Go ahead and Bjorn, refresh your character sheet.
Oh boy.
Can I be awake first?
Yeah, sure. Why not? You hardly have taken any damage, so yeah. You and Simour, but I mean, Seymour's really comfy on his moth. Did I make you happy, Dylan? Was that fun?
Oh my.
That was a good time, dude.
I'm going to sneak out here while everyone's still asleep, and I'm gonna pilfer the cash drawer. Not to steal anything. I just would like to count the coins.
You open the cash drawer, and you see, you don't know how this place was in business. It is silver and coppers, and there's like maybe 200 silver, and there is a note underneath, like sort of where like all the money's held, and it says, next stops to deliver money to.
What does the list?
You see it basically lists a homeless shelter, it lists an orphanage, it lists a hospital, and it lists a free food organization that Raggy has been donating to.
God damn, he's a charity man too.
Lame.
Yep.
So so there's just a little bit of money in here.
There's just a little bit of money in here. There's such a small amount of money actually that as a thief, if you would take it, you would be a pretty nice dick.
Yeah, just a pretty. Okay, I'm gonna I'm leaving all that as untouched as I found.
As you put the money back though, you do hear one of the wood underneath you.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Open it, and you see in there's like this sort of smallish lockbox.
I will put that back under the floorboard. Put the floorboard back. I'm taking an inventory of the food and the spirits that he has for this establishment.
Yeah, you take inventory. I will say there's nothing too expensive. The most expensive bottle you find is probably a $500 bottle of wine, 500 gold piece bottle of wine.
Okay.
That's probably the most expensive thing. Food-wise, the most expensive thing food-wise is probably a $1,000 like full pig.
The only reason I'm asking is I'm trying to quantify here if he's running the business every night and he gets at least some customers.
Yep.
I'm trying to rationalize with myself how much money he's really donating.
Based off what you're seeing, he's donating close to 75% of all the profit he made.
Okay. I am going to. Is it like dusk or dawn, or is it?
It is early morning. It is dusk.
Okay. Is there like an business hours on the sign, or was it kind of a open up whenever I open up establishment?
No, there is an hours of operation. The hours of operation are 10 o'clock till 10 at night.
Okay, so we're probably at 8.
You have about 3 hours. You're at 7.
Okay.
You guys want to run a tavern in Neverwinter?
Rook's gonna start making some food for himself, but then realize there's 3 other people that probably want to eat, so he's gonna make food there for them, and then he's gonna be like, there's probably gonna be people that are gonna come in and maybe want food, so I'm just gonna make a bunch of food.
Okay.
and maybe make some money out of the deal.
As Rook is beginning to cook, give me a sleight of hand check, Rook, as you're cooking up a storm.
A dirty 20.
Yeah, you're making a really good breakfast casserole.
No eggs.
No eggs?
No eggs.
He's a bird, bro.
Well, bird.
Well, who said it had to be eggs? It's bread. Make
Okay.
breakfast casserole from bread.
Sure.
You throw cheese, bacon, sausage, and you then open the freezer and see chicken. Kind of like shut the freezer.
Yep.
As you do, you continue cooking, and all of a sudden you feel fairy Gish sort of like around you.
Is he trying to touch me, or is he just around me?
He's just around you.
Okay, he can be around me. Does he? I'm gonna hold out a little piece of something to see if he eats.
Yeah, sure. He'll walk over and sort of grab it, and he'll kind of just like drop it off at Simour and then come back.
I'm gonna keep cooking.
Bjorn, as you wake up, have you seen the item that's in your inventory?
Yes, I have. Yes. Oh, we always like to know.
Okay. As you sort of get up and begin to smell something coming from the kitchen, there's a lightness about you, Bjorn. That mace, as you pick it up, glows a little bit.
This is different.
Finally, Gideon, after a full night's rest, you're finally able to get up and move around.
With 3 points of exhaustion.
No, with no points of exhaustion, but still a broken gun.
Gun's still not filled. Oh man, there's a post break.
As Seymour, you walk in and you see Rook cooking away. Would you like to help, or are you just watching? You're muted.
We're definitely helping, dude.
Give me... Have you ever cooked before?
Never. I don't eat food.
Oh yeah, you don't even understand the concept of food.
Give me a history
wanna
check,
help.
and we'll see if you've ever read a cookbook.
9.
Sorry, I'm back, guys. I had to step away for a moment.
You're okay.
Okay.
As he comes in, I'm gonna be like, "Are you hungry?"
Seymour, you grab the nearest food-looking object, and you pick up a white egg.
Ah. What will Seymour do with this egg?
DVCs.
I don't eat them. I'm not making anything with them, but yeah, I mean, I can.
If
make
you want to
it
be
for
technical,
if you want them.
technically, chickens are carnivores.
Yeah.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
eat their own eggs.
And
This
cannibals.
is a
Yeah,
really
and cannibals.
specific thing.
Yeah, and cannibals.
Yeah.
They do eat other chickens.
I
Birds
will
eat
set
other
the-
birds all the time.
Yeah.
I will set the egg back down and ask if there's anything you need help with.
Seymour,
Because
as
I
you
don't
turn
eat.
around, you just see hanging on a hook behind you is just a dead pig.
Oh,
Seymour, did you say you don't eat?
I don't eat food.
Then how do you live?
I learn.
You learn, and that's what keeps you alive?
My species digests information into life-sustaining energy.
This is Seymour talking to Rook, right? Okay.
It's a real thing as well.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah. I
He's
know
telling
you
you the
told me
God
that,
honest
but I'm making
truth.
sure Seymour is
for
putting
sure.
it that way to
For
Rook.
sure, dude.
He
Okay.
was
He
raised
was
by
raised by
wizards.
I mean, he's not dumb. He's just weird.
Blunt.
Yeah.
Just weird.
Okay, well then maybe learning to cook will fill you up, right?
New skill.
Ah,
Yeah.
dual purpose.
Okay. And then I'll just kind of explain what I'm doing as I'm going along, showing him what to do, asking him to hand me stuff.
As he's like explaining stuff to me, I will start tasking to animate some of it because I can have up to 3 of them going at once.
You start you start having it chop the vegetables needed. You start having it turn something like it in like one of the pots. It's just water. It's just stirring water.
Sure.
And then another one, it's just cleaning some of the used dishes.
So can
You
you...
may have said it while I was AFK, but did we finish the rest?
Yes, you did.
Yes, sir.
You are also awake and next to Bjorn.
He said you were last to get up, though, because, you know.
Yeah.
You did get mollywopped by a thing.
I'm a little bruised still.
Even though you don't have to eat, can you taste?
I can eat.
You don't
if
have
I
to.
don't if I don't learn anything that day, I can eat, and I just prefer
Sure.
to not eat. But yes, I can taste, and I do enjoy some things. Like,
By the way, Bjorn, this is what your mace looks like, or your morning star looks like.
but
I mean,
I've
so-
only ever had like conjured food by wizards. I don't eat like meals ever. I've never sat down for lunch.
You have to eat. Okay, when I'm done cooking all this, you'll have to try at least some of it. You do. I mean, even if you don't have to eat,
Sure.
one of the fantastic magics of life is eating food.
As you,
Okay. I like fantastic magic.
I fucking love this. As Seymour and Rook are cooking away in the kitchen, we have Bjorn and Gideon who sort of make their way to the bar.
Oh shit!
Both of you guys are wounded and sort of broken and bruised as you both sort of sit down on the bar. Bjorn, you're holding your new morning star, and Gideon, you're holding your newly fixed arm.
I do technically have a quarterstaff, but it's probably more of a walking stick at the moment.
Absolutely it is. Gideon, you look on the ground and you see the destroyed remnants of Bjorn's quarterstaff that he had.
Here, you can have mine. I probably won't need it for a minute.
As soon as Gideon hands you his quarterstaff, Gideon just falls over because he doesn't have anything to support his legs anymore.
I'll find a way.
Yo, dude. Oh, man. Oh.
But Gideon, as you sort of look at the morning star that's near Bjorn, you can just feel magic coming off of it. It's like radiating hot with like the weave.
It's an interesting weapon. It I can smell the magic on it.
Not as bad as you. You were. What do you mean you can smell it?
Do you know what it does yet? just an interesting looking weapon. I've not seen one of its craft before.
No, I have. Oh, wait, no. Attunement. I would know what it is, right?
You
Right.
would? Would you like to attack a chair?
Sure. Why not?
Okay. Yeah, give
Just
me.
not the one I'm sitting on, please.
Just give me an attack roll.
That's 12.
Yeah, you smack into the chair. Go ahead and roll me the Morningstar damage.
Let's see what this
13.
thing can do.
13.
Yeah.
And then add your 2d6.
Whoa.
Oh, that's 3.
You just explode this chair as you smack into it.
Just
I would be
insta
quite proud of
splinters.
myself. I'm like, oh,
Holy
that's
cow.
fascinating. Yeah, holy cow, man. Wait a minute. Do you mind if we're all fully healed, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Do you mind if I just smack you with this Morningstar real quick?
No, I was gonna say, can I
Haven't
put
I
some-
been through enough?
Can I give him like laying hands, rejuvenating a little bit, not like it's just like, hey man, just to give it a little pep in his step.
Absolutely,
Like, here
you
you
can.
go, bud.
He wants to fix the limb.
Yeah.
He's a nice lad.
All right. Where's that at?
It's under features and traits.
Yep.
How much are you giving?
Are you fixing me just to break me, though?
No, man. Oh, it's too early in the morning.
You walk over. I would say at this point, Rook and Simour, you guys can walk out of the kitchen to see Bjorn touching Gideon and on his leg and thigh, healing him.
I say I give a 6.
Okay. Yeah, Gideon, your leg feels
That's
so
solid.
much better.
We're carrying plates of food, yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys set the food around. Seymour, your eye immediately goes to that Morningstar.
The bruise is gone. That's some pretty potent magic. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend.
I'm gonna
I will try to do the same if anything ever happens.
I'm trying to avoid that at all costs. I don't want to experience it again, and I was told not to. So, no.
At least give it a couple days. I'm not ready to get that beat down like that, like today.
he took it easy on you guys too.
Hey, that fully
He couldn't-
restored
he
Rook's faith in what he knows about wizards. He turned around and saw the wizard on the ground. He's like, okay, that shit from before in the bar was a fluke.
He's strong, but he's got a glass jaw.
What did we cook, bro? What did we make, dude?
We made a little bit of everything. Bacon, sausage. Did you cook that one egg?
I think he put it back.
Okay.
He put it back.
Down.
Bacon, sausage, the breakfast casserole, probably like pancakes and biscuits, that kind of easy
How do you
stuff.
make pancakes without eggs?
Banana.
Yeah.
You ever had banana pancakes? They go hard as fuck.
Fine.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Rook made banana chocolate chip pancakes.
No,
Uh,
that sounds crazy. In a
No, that's a
world
real
with but in a world with no gods, there are no chocolate chips. I'm telling you right now.
that's
Fine,
fair.
you're right. He had to do banana peanut butter pancakes.
Yes,
Hey,
that's more like it.
Fine.
I'll have like one big plate of food in each hand and just like get up on the counter just with the plates of food in my hand still and squat down. It's a neat thing. That's new.
As he's looking at your morning star, Bjorn.
I would just be staring awkwardly at the whole situation and watching Ted gorge themselves. Like,
As you guys
Delicious.
are sitting there eating, Bjorn's just watching. And Bjorn,
is this oh,
as you watch and listen, you hear in your head,
You gotta say that to everybody, dude.
hear in your head, you're not alone, Bjorn. It's just harder to reach you. We'll find him.
Oh. Neat. That chat GPT's cooking. Mine don't cook like that.
Yeah.
I've been using the same chat for a long time.
He has that thing well seasoned.
Yeah. It really does learn if you use the same. It's specifically the same chat, not even like your profile. The same chat string
Yep.
is important.
While everybody's eating and everything, I'm going to throw out the proposition to Bjorn. I know it's kind of sudden, everything happening last night, but this place is probably just going to get ransacked and sold to the highest bidder unless somebody does something about it. And tavern space in the middle of a place like this has probably got the ability to make pretty good coin. Would it be somewhere we could at least hunker down? I mean, it seems like we're all in some way, shape, or form connected. It didn't, get past me that we all have random articles of our clothing or weapons that glow with the same runes when some freaky witch starts pushing herself through the glass. So
Ghostly hand appears at the window and just flips you off.
I'm holding an empty mug trying to put my hand through it, but I can't figure it out.
There's a reason why we were supposed to be here, I guess. And if we've got to hang out together, we've got a really good spot to do it here. But obviously, if anybody's entitled to make any decisions on this place, it's you. It's just a thought.
I learned a lot coming here.
Christian, I need you to take us out of initiative, bro. It is making me like crazy uncomfortable the whole time.
Well, I can't.
Or level with me if you can.
I'm sorry, I can't.
If we are in initiative,
You guys have been in initiative since you went to bed.
I know. That's what I fucking just said.
There you go. There you go.
Oh.
Now you guys can breathe.
Well, and then you said something about a spectral hand. I was like, "Fuck, is he kidding? We are still in initiative." Like,
So Bjorn, you're left with the proposition. Do you want Rook, Simour, and Gideon to help with this place since your brother has been taken until, maybe you guys can eventually find him? Who knows? But you get to keep your brother's tavern. I will also preference, there are actual workers that do come here and work for your brother. It's just at that time of the night, most of them were sent home. And by most, I mean all.
had I been in this tavern before?
Yeah, this is a pretty commonplace tavern. Rook, I'm going to put it together for you. Based off of how much he is donating, just off the numbers, This tavern on a good night can make upwards of like 2,000 gold.
Yeah.
Damn.
On a good night.
And my assumption also was that he probably has had workers. That's why I even threw it out there like that. But the only reason I bring it up so early and so soon is soon there's probably going to be people showing up, and you'll probably have to make a decision on what to tell them, why he's gone, where he is, whether or not you tell them the truth or not. It's not up for anybody but you to decide, I don't feel like, and I can't speak for anyone else, but whatever you do decide, that's the story I'll stick with.
Bjorn would just sit there and kind of play with his beard mane a little bit and kind of, in the beginning of it, kind of like emotional, whatever, and he said something about the people are going to have to know the truth. I'm like, raising an eyebrow, like, you want to all that? And then you kind of go back to where the decision that he made, and something with my choice. I'm like, and you can't tell me the truth. But you tell him that
I gotta turn you up or something. I'm having a hard time.
You might
Sorry.
need to like unplug your mic and plug it back in, Jacob. You're a little staticky.
My bad.
No,
Bjorn would be playing with his beard a little bit. When he heard the beginning of the conversation, he was a little bit emotional. And then when he brought up that we're going to tell the people the truth, he raised an eyebrow of like slight concern, like, you really want to tell him what happened to my brother Raggy? And he went back to the point of making a choice. And I would say, do you really think telling the people the truth would be a wise idea, my friend?
I just know that holy people don't usually like to lie. I, for one, like to lie in a bed of lies and hope that they don't catch up with me. But like I said, it's not my decision to make.
Well, let's not tell the people the complete truth. We'll just say he took a leave of absence. And I'll take heed to your idea of keeping the bar open and using it as a means of forward operation.
Well, do you know any of the... Uh-oh.
Well, that would be a good question. Do I know anything about running the business and doing all that, Christian?
Well, I mean, you're already a partner in the tavern. But
so the people do know him. That
yeah,
work
the
here.
people do know of Bjorn. Bjorn was always like a silent partner, though. This used to be your family's tavern.
So
Like-
you will have to figure out how to explain why your brother is not around if he's like the face, but it's not crazy that you're taking over or anything then, right? Is that what I'm...
Yeah, it wouldn't be crazy.
And there's people here that like know that he had a brother. They've
Yes.
met him before. Okay, so it won't be that
You're not
strange
gonna
of a
immediately have like the guards come in and be like, all right, we have to settle this in arbitration court.
Luna says she'd be a good mascot, dude.
little rebrand.
The tavern was called excuse me, oh my goodness, Fighters Inn. Oh, want to rebrand it? You could.
Ooh.
Rook will throw his 2 cents in. A change of face and a rebrand all at once are probably not a good move. Just for the sake of keeping the situation with your brother on the down low.
Yeah, and I keep the name of the tavern the way it is. Because it's honestly quite fitting for all of us. The fight is tavern. We're all fighting for something, aren't we?
Yep.
aren't we?
Kind of.
I like that.
So,
Always.
I would think you would if you sold marbled
Okay.
creature.
As this all comes to like a settlement between the four of you, the day does move on, and we sort of pull out from here. But one last thing happened. All of you, at the same time, feel an itch on your upper shoulder. And when you go to look at it, you now see there is something embraced. Rook, you see a clawed hand clutching a coin. Gideon, you see a burning rose, a flame, the shape of lips intertwining with bodies surrounded by a beautiful Bjorn, you see a crowned eye, a crown that has too many points, almost like thorns, with an eye underneath it. And Simour, yours is a bottomless mouth, a circle of jagged teeth. Within the mouth are items, food, jewels, scrolls, even people. And I think that
Interesting.
Hmm.
Good shit, boys.
boys, breaking your oath and reforging a new one in the same session is crazy, my guy.
Yeah,
shit
that was
nuts.
sick.
I was not expecting that to come up so early.
And we got to see Dylan's change.
I wasn't expecting it either, Dylan, but when he just got on his knees and said, "Fuck this god, I need this," I was like, "Are you doing what you think I'm doing?"
That was fire. That was sick as fuck.
Because it was a natural bring up too, because I wasn't even like going that direction, and then fucking
Oh yeah.
Jacob just gets on his knees and he's just like, fucking hate this. Punches the ground. But just so there's no continuity, the god that did speak to you, Jacob, when you were on the ground and like making the prayer before the Oathbreaker showed up, it was the same godly voice that you guys heard in the there's no continuity error there.
Trying to keep my promise to Raggy.
Yep. But yeah, also.
Oh, before we fade out.
Yeah.
Just kind of as everybody's sitting there and we've decided what to do and everybody's eating. I'm gonna be like, I'm Rook, by the way. And just kind of get it.
So that's gonna be funny. It's like the camera zooming out of the final scene, and then it just fucking stops, zooms all the way in. By the way, I'm Rook, and then it zooms back out again.
Is that kind of what you're thinking on that, Christian?
It was more, I like where it's going, but it was more like the hand and coin were in a spiral.
Okay. I like that better.
All right.
I kind of like mine. It's interesting.
Yeah. But that's it for tonight.
Good sesh.